Music is off. Good morning, everybody. I have to get a few things ready. I just need to open up the two YouTube accounts so I can do the shoutouts and the Twitter page. Also, I need to exit out of here, and exit out of here. Cool. Every time I turn on my laptop or restart it, it automatically logs into Steam, and I know I can stop that, but I've been way too fucking preoccupied with the consoles to ever stop it, so I will try to make some time to do stuff like that today. We have some big news. It is pertaining to Starfield. It is pertaining to Spider-Man 2. We are going to continue our major topic from the Sunday show, which is Impact. Which is, me and Truity had talked about a few things yesterday off air when we were playing Monster Hunter about the Impact, and also Game Pass. I feel like Game Pass has been absent in many talking points over the last 3 months. I haven't really heard Xbox fans talk about it as much. I haven't heard Microsoft talk about it as much. The industry, the gaming community, the console war, it seems like Game Pass has been absent from a lot of people's minds, which is not a good thing. Game Pass was the saving grace of Xbox. It looks like Microsoft has now turned their attention to Activision. Now, if Activision fails, and they needed Activision because they want to make Game Pass look better, but Game Pass is weak right now, and they can't get the Activision deal out the way, and you have nothing to make Game Pass attractive this year. And the reason why Starfield is in our title is because Starfield is supposed to be that game that makes the subscription service attractive. However, if that game comes out at the very end of the year, there is literally no reason for you to subscribe to Game Pass for this entire year when there's nothing of value. Sorry, there's an echo here. That's my fault. Okay. So, we should be all good there. Let me just... I know I didn't do the shoutouts yet. I'm going into some sort of weird rant. Okay. Just making sure everything looks good. Okay. There should be a graphic in the background, but it's too crazy. I wanted to spice it up. It's too crazy to be moving all the time. Now, it's moving on my computer, but for some reason, it's not coming through on YouTube. Again, I don't know. The laptop could be displaying something different for me and be too weak enough to show it to you guys. So I'm going to just cut that off, if you guys don't mind. Well, now it's frozen on my side too. I'm going to find a subtle background wallpaper loop, but in the meantime, we're going to just get that out and just keep the flat color. So again, hope that makes things look a little bit better. But again, it's really, for Xbox, it's going to be about Starfield. I have to get the shoutouts out the way first, and then we can break into more about why we have Starfield versus Spider-Man. So Starfield is first, so we will be talking about that and how that factors in this entire year of success or failure for Xbox. The Xbox community, the Xbox fanboys, everything related to Xbox, and even Microsoft to a degree. This is supposed to be the biggest game. Sadly, it was supposed to be the biggest game for everybody. As we know, PlayStation was in the process of making 3 contracts with Bethesda. Deathloop, Tokyo Ghostwire, and the third one was supposed to be Starfield. Now, if you have a brain working like mine, you would understand that Microsoft had found out in some way, shape, or form about these contracts, and they weaseled their way in order to buy Bethesda, or their parent company ZeniMax, so that it could stop the third and greatest game in this triple game contract by PlayStation and Bethesda. So PlayStation would have had timed exclusivity over Deathloop, Tokyo Ghostwire, and Starfield. Starfield being the biggest and more impactful, obviously, right? You have Starfield as a timed exclusive. You still have Spider-Man somewhere around there in this year. For PlayStation, it would have been over for Xbox. Like, it just would have been completely over. Now, knowing that Bethesda and Microsoft is not a good mix, because Microsoft or Xbox, they're not doing really good with the studios they have. They don't know how to make them grow. They don't know how to make them shine. They don't really give any help, any guidance. So we always look at this situation where Microsoft picks somebody up and they become weaker, a weaker person than they were when they were independent or, doing things with PlayStation. But, this is the case. I see everybody in the chat. I just gotta go, and I don't know why I did live stream. I need to go and get to the studio. I really wish there was an easier way to get to the studio. I think there is one. I'm gonna put it on my dashboard. Yeah, so Starfield is going to be our first talking point as far as the title. We have other things to talk about. I have seen a lot. This morning. I have been approached by many people about different news, such as the reviews for The Last of Us HBO TV shows, a situation going on with Playground Games, the maker of Forza Horizon, and how a good chunk of the leadership of those developers have left and made a brand new studio. And this is a quote from them. They don't want to make games that are basically copy and paste. Now, this shit sounds familiar. I know I got to get to the shoutouts. Don't worry, the members. I am struggling to do 8,000 things at once. I am almost there. But let me just get this out. We heard these same sentiments from Bungie. We heard these same sentiments from Epic Games when they were making Gears of War. They didn't want to keep doing the same game over and over and over again. Epic left, ended up doing something like Fortnite. Bungie left, they did Destiny. We don't know what's going to go on with Playground Games, because Playground Games is owned by Microsoft, so the entire studio hasn't left, but a lot of the leadership has left. Directors have left and stuff like that. They made their own studio. It seems that whatever game they're working on is going to be multi-platform. It will be on PlayStation. They have confirmed that it will be an open world title. Again, if I was an Xbox fan and you're hyped about Forza, that's all right. I can't stop you. I can't damper your expectation for a new Forza game. But as PlayStation gamers, the more educated of the two fans, we know that the game is only as good as the talent. If Neil Druckmann leaves Naughty Dog and there is a Last of Us Part 3, I don't think people are going to be inclined to pick that one up. If Corey would have left Sony Santa Monica and had nothing to do with God of War Ragnarok, which obviously we know he did, he had a good hand in that game, then we might have not wanted to go out and buy Ragnarok. Like, we are older, a lot of gamers are old enough to know the names of these developers associated with these amazing franchises in the gaming industry, and their name attached to a project alone will get us out of our seats, go to a store, or get us to take our wallets out of our back pants and go put that money down, either day and date or pre-order. Same with Kojima. Death Stranding was a new IP, but it's by Kojima, the maker of Metal Gear. We want to go out and support that. We know what he stands for. So, again, having people associated with your favorite games like Forza Horizon, which is more popular than Forza Motorsport right now, having those motherfuckers leave, they go make a new studio, and you know they're going to bring whatever they were doing with Forza, and they're going to bring it to PlayStation. Again, bro, not a good look. Probably some of the worst fucking news to wake up to after getting this fake hype about... God, I got to do these fucking shout-outs. This fake hype about the showcase. It's an Xbox showcase. I'm going to do these shout-outs. We got 20 members. I'm going to do the membership shout-out, and then I'm going to get to the chat. If you have not said anything in the chat, this is your time to say something in the chat so that I can pick up your name and give you a shout-out. Because we have a lot to unpack today. You know, you would have never thought that on a fucking Monday, we would have so many fucking bombs dropping. And then early into the morning of 10 o'clock in the morning, we had bombs dropping. And we might have bombs dropping right now as I speak. So we're going to get through this real quick. We're going over levels today. So we got Ramoon 5654. He's a hunter. Cedric is a legend. Vegan VR King is a legend. Henry Heck is a hunter. Briarios is a legend. Shane is a legend. Arnold is a legend. Ice Queen Gaming is a legend. VR God V is a legend. And we have Viper Reaps Corner, which is the highest status. He is a hero. And then we got MG Warrior. He's a legend. Stardust is a legend. Cyber Dragon is a hunter. Rebel Rick Gaming is a legend. Gamergoon 53 is a legend. True Witty is a legend. Enzo is a legend. Caleb Kaiser is a legend. And Frostbite Slash is a hunter. And last but not least, the first member of this channel, Arcane Head 97. He is a legend. Again, big shout out to the 20 members of this channel. If you want to become a member, you do have a cool name. Legend is the very first status. It is $1.99. The highest status is $9.99, which is a hero. And then the middle status is a hunter. And that will put you at like what, $4.99. So if you're even if you pick the first tier, it's a cool name and you got some good perks. So again, for the 20 people that are a member, thank you. For anybody planning on becoming a member in advance, thank you. We're gonna go to the chat shout out real quick. And again, I'm hyped up because there's so much to unpack today. To the 13 people that decided to hit the like button before I talked about it, thank you. We have a notification in the stream. We have a notification in the chat. Please mind it. It is very free to hit the like button. No money involved, and it helps the channel grow. So please think about tapping that button by the time we end the stream. Let's get started with the chat shout out. We have our very first chat by Lorenzo Carlson. Always Mad Gaming. We chopped it up on Monster Hunter this weekend. And of course, I am available for Monster Hunter help, tutorials, whatever you need. You want to get into Monster Hunter? We're going to start with Monster Hunter World. And I am there to help you guys out with that. Steady Flow is back with us this morning. It's been a while. Mass Produce is here with us. Quanvo is here. Jarius is here with the 2 apples. I remember you last time. Thank you. And I think you became a subscriber. So again, thank you for subscribing. Unknown is here with us. Viper Reaps Corner is here. Jackknife 1 is here. Seattle Chef is here. Scrolling down. And Darkness Wins with a new profile picture is here with us as well. Verge Brizzle is here. Dadley Pierre is here as always, supporting us. Accurant is here. James William is here. Anybody else? You got about 2 minutes. If you want to get a shout out the way, I'm looking at the chat right now. So let's go on and get that out the way. If you want to get a shout out right now, this is that time. I'm also going to get the link for the blurb. If you guys don't know what blurbs is going to allow us to get sound bites in our live streams to make it a little bit more livelier. So I'm going to go get that link right now and give somebody 2 minutes. Unknown. You said give a shout out to my boy Barack Van Zoiks. I don't know who that is, but shout out to Barack Van Zoiks or Zix. Wildebeest. William Wildebeest is here. What's going on, bro? Okay. I think I'm still logged into my Blurbs account. There is a link that I want to get, so I want to save it. Can you save it, please? Thank you. Good. Okay, we got that. One second, guys. I just want to get we got there is a link that I wanted. I mean, a sound bite I wanted. I don't know how often I'm going to do this shit, but we are going to do this quite a bit because I got a lot of sound bites. Let me get that one out of the way.
Oh shit, mother.
Where is YouTube when you fucking need it? Who else is in the chat that needs a shout out? It's been 2 minutes, but I'm still trying to get you guys the link. So the link is going to be posted. I don't want to pin it because I still need y'all to hit that like button. And we got like 36 people up in here. So again, I don't know how many are like cool and then other people that just hate my guts. But welcome to both. Okay. So remember, this link is supposed to help you. You're going to be clicking on this link. It's going to take you to my Blurbs page. I've got a handful of amazing sound bites. When you click the sound bite and you send it to the stream, you're going to see it come across the screen. So if you make an account with them, this helps you get a easy shout out. We got our very first super chat by Frostbite. €5 super chat. There we go. As suspected, the PS5 liquid metal issue is confirmed to be false. Link to gaming news. So exactly, we already knew it was false. Again, a good amount of the PlayStation Legion had confirmed on the Sunday show that they set their shit up. So obviously, we know all of us had our shit since day one, so over 3 years, and they've had their shit standing up, and they haven't had a single fucking problem. Look, we gotta stop. I've been around the internet for a very long time, since the mega boom, since MySpace, all of that shit. As far as current day, I can't, if you want to get your information from the internet, it's probably the worst thing to do. It's so much false news. It's so much twisted facts out there. Just be real careful. If you're getting your information from someone you're not familiar with, then probably take that shit with a huge grain of salt. There's an individual by the name of Lumberjack Rye. That is Lumberjack Rye. Rye, which is spelled R-Y. I talked to Frostbite about this. He created a fake PlayStation All-Stars rumor, which of course grabbed my attention. I already know that he's a false person, but there are multiple smaller publications that picked up his information and considered him a trusted source. So now that he knows the information was false, he has now created a fake story to kill the rumor by claiming PlayStation does not want to fund a PlayStation All-Stars, which they never planned on funding at all and is not real because they were not working on PlayStation All-Stars. If anybody knows anything about PlayStation All-Stars and if it's real or fake, it would be me. I have covered PlayStation All-Stars since it came out in 2012, the game right before, like about 3 months before we got the announcement that the PS4 was in development and coming out. So I know that shit's false. I need people to be very mindful. A lot of people do this type of stuff to gain views, likes, shit. They even ask for donations and money based on the information they give out. but it's not the best thing to do. We do not want to spread fake news and then make more of our gaming brothers and sisters oblivious to what the facts are. It's hurtful to our community. It does not help at all. And then a lot of people end up taking L's, which is something I am not going to be doing anymore. I'm going to keep a very open mind, but I am not going to be stupid. So, they gotta stop, man. I know PlayStation is a very hot topic. You know, whether you're making up fake rumors about games that don't exist or you're making up bad news about issues that don't exist, like that is what we're gonna deal with in for the PlayStation gaming community, because PlayStation is that popular. They're not making these types of rumors about fake games existing on Xbox. I'm talking about people outside the Xbox community. They're not making rumors about hardware issues with Xbox. Again, when I say they, I'm talking about people outside of the Xbox community. When we talk about journalists and people that are just news vultures or info vultures, you know, we don't get that. So it is what it is. Did y'all get that soundbite? Let me go see if y'all got that soundbite, because I gotta go check out a couple of them. I'm gonna promise myself this fucking week I'm getting a new cord for my fucking phone, because I'm using the normal cord because it's so good. No, we don't want that soundbite. We don't want that one. We don't want that. I use that one for I used that one for the round table. That shit was funny. Let's see. These are all the Rick and Morty soundbites. There was some good ones here, man. Like, there were some really good ones here.
Boy.
Okay. That's not the one I wanted, though. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I found it. So I'm about to play this. We're about to start the stream officially. Let's get started. So I don't know if that shit played or not. I'm still looking for that shit. Hold on, maybe I'll go check it out on over here, because it'll let me know if it shared it over here. Is that shit not working? Oh. Man, I think it is working, but let me try that one more time, bro. Yeah, there it is. I had it underneath all of these other notifications. I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Okay. So look, I'm gonna send y'all the link. Y'all wanna tussle with that? Y'all wanna have some fun with the blurbs? Y'all can have fun with that. So again, this is the link that'll take you there. So let's do it. Yeah, it's been a minute, bro. I know it's the new year. I know a lot of people was with their family. A lot of stuff happened. But it's good to be back. So we got episode 3 today. Again, 85 proof. What's going on, bro? I see you using the notifications. Again, this is another way to use free notifications if you want. You can send a sound bite at a good time in our live stream to let us know how you're feeling about whatever topic or what we're talking about. So it's good. Doesn't sound high quality though, like old school mono. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's just basically like a little sound bite. It's not all of them sound high quality. Now I recorded like one Dave Chappelle one, but I'm not sure if I could share it. But I did record one, and obviously my shit's high quality. But let me see if they let me share it. No, they don't let me share it. They don't let me share that shit. I don't know why. I know it's a little mature, but it's good. Okay, let's get started. So we were talking about Starfield versus Spider-Man 2, and we were talking about Starfield. Okay, so our problem with Starfield here is that I cannot honestly believe that it's bigger than Spider-Man. Now, Sony had a contract for 3 games from Bethesda. Starfield was going to be a 3rd game. Now, PlayStation did release Deathloop and Tokyo Ghostwire. To my point of view, in my personal opinion, I think the Ghostwire, Tokyo, and Deathloop, I think that both of those games were very lackluster in their impact. Not in the graphics. The graphics look good. The gameplay was very unique to, those types of game, and people liked it. But I think as far as the impact, that means the sales. That means people that actually liked it after it came out, not just hyped it up until it came out. Gamers that talked about it 2-3 weeks after it was already out. Screenshots, video clips, and live streams shared of the game on launch day or 2 weeks after it came out. I just feel like it didn't get the impact. Impact is a very good thing.
Here's the thing.
Shit. This motherfucker came out the shadows.
Never be bigger than Spider-Man 2.
You came out the shadows though. like a Ninja Turtle or Batman. This guy. Okay. Welcome to the stream, True Witty. Good morning to you. And I hope that you enjoy this long period of time where you will not get L's due to contract reasons. But
contractual agreements, right?
I do believe you will get L's this year, but we will wait to see if the contract falls apart.
Due to contractual agreements, no.
So True Witty was able to quickly get material to complete his armor set in the Monster Hunter before the delivery came with my food on a specific day.
Not to interrupt, but Alfred just told me somebody called for Batman.
God damn it.
Oh, goodness, man.
This nigga. But yeah, long story short, True Witty was able to beat the delivery man to get a material in Monster Hunter to complete an armor set and make himself, show me the armor before I was even opening the food. So again, big shout out to True Witty. Because Monster Hunter has a learning curve, but he's been doing really good in it.
Let me go ahead and give True Witty a shout out, bro, for getting that shit done, bro.
Yeah.
While you're opening that shit, and Jay's opening food, as in Oreo's trying to get that special Xbox. Continue to get on, brother.
We got a lot of shit to unpack. You do know that. So long story short, I bet True Witty. I was like, well, if you can get this armor and this last piece of what's name before my food gets here, you won't get any more L's. And I thought that he was not going to be able to do it, so I bet him that, and he won the bet. So now, the only way he will start to get L's again is if Microsoft or Bethesda delay Starfield out of this year.
I never actually agreed to that.
It's all right, but it's going to happen. So I think that it's going to happen. Again, Starfield, I think it's going to be a great game. Me and True Witty had a lot of discussions about this behind the scenes, and I think that it's going to be a great game for Bethesda fans. But it cannot reach mass appeal because it's not going to be on PlayStation. So we know Xbox fans don't like those games necessarily, and we know that they're not going to support them financially. So it really is going to be up to the PC community. And since I've had a lot of conversations with the PC communities, many of them bad conversations, but I know where their hearts are. I know where their minds are when it comes to games, and it's not necessarily more old school type of games. Doom should have sold a lot more copies, and I'm talking about Doom Eternal. It's a game that started on PC.
Doom is probably the biggest IP that Bethesda has, apart from Elder Scrolls. I'm not taking anything away from Elder Scrolls.
But hear me out. Doom Eternal played better on PC, right? It looked better, right? But it didn't really sell good overall on all platforms, which was a very big shock to me. So that let me know that the PC legends that I talk about, older PC fans, people that respect it, people that make good rigs, people that's not just playing Minecraft and other small games, those dudes, either let's say they're not alive, they're not, playing PC as much, it's not as many of them. And that is a bad thing for older style games, because those older legends of PC gaming need to teach the younger PC community about how awesome Doom is, or how awesome a Bethesda title is. And if they don't have that type of guidance in the PC gaming community, then we can't expect the entire PC community to come together and support Starfield, because we can't depend on Xbox fans. And Bethesda can't depend on PlayStation because Microsoft told them not to put it over here.
Okay, here's the thing though. Here's the thing that you miss. I keep saying this though, Jay. You miss a lot. You miss a lot of the key points though. Look at what you call it, Cyberpunk, for example. That game came out broken, buggy. It was a complete mess. But it sold 13 million copies. And the PC community, the PC community are the ones who bought it the most, right?
Yeah.
And the PC community bought it the most, right? 13 million copies. Like, you know what I mean? And Bethesda is more popular than freaking what you call it, than CD Projekt Red. So it's at the end of the day, as I said, it's a popularity thing. Bethesda is bringing out their own like futuristic sci-fi RPG, and CD Projekt Red brought out theirs. However, CD Projekt Red made a comeback. However, their game came out buggy. They made a comeback, but the thing is with Bethesda's games, they seem to also get that type of popularity where
what's going on, bro?
It doesn't matter that the games are buggy, because the fans are willing to patch the game and play it just as it is. So I don't think the game would have any issues like that. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so look, Doom Eternal sold 6 million copies, right? I mean, 3 million copies. That's low because it's a multi-platform title. Now that game played better on PC, but why didn't PC fans buy it?
I don't know.
Okay, so all I'm saying, I'm not saying that they're not crazy for Bethesda and they're not going to go wherever the wind blows with Bethesda. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I don't know if there's as many Bethesda fans that are ready to shoulder the burden. Okay, PC fans don't always pre-order. This is something that they have told us in debates and conversations. They don't like to pre-order. They don't like to buy day one. They want to see if it is fixed or broken. They could be biased. Hold on. They could be biased and be saying that only because we talked about PlayStation games when those type of questions came up. Now, if it's a PC-centric game, they probably don't give a fuck because they be supporting those early access games anyway. So, again, they probably were biased when they were telling me those statements. However, I still don't know if the PC community is like, okay, we know the PlayStation fans aren't there to support this game. We want it to be successful so we can also talk about how successful it is, but it is up to us now. We have to put the money forward to make it successful. Are they ready for that task?
You talking about the PC community?
For Starfield, yes.
I think so, because they supported all of Bethesda's games so far. Coming up to that. Listen, you know that even Fallout 76 sold, and that was the worst game they've actually ever made.
Exactly. I agree, but it was multi-plat. We're talking about shouldering the burden of the success of the game by yourself as a community, not together with the rest of the gaming community, by yourself. The games you're about to talk about or you're currently talking about were multiplat. We're talking about a game, basically a PC exclusive, because Xbox fans aren't going to touch that shit financially. They're going to play it on Game Pass. So we're talking about financially.
As I said before, though, Jay, financially, I don't know if they'll pull it off, but you got to also remember.
I don't think it's gonna flop. I'm not saying I don't think it's gonna flop, but I don't think it's gonna be like
games were on console; they were only on PC. So clearly, they were making money on PC for it not.
Yes, that was like back in the Stone Ages. But yes, you're right, 100%. You're right, but. For a very long time. No, it was back in the Stone Ages, because if you look at the Fallouts before 3, they looked different, didn't they?
Yeah, they were top down.
Yeah.
They were top
so
down.
when 3 came out, that was on consoles. When Elder Scrolls Oblivion came out, it was on consoles. The one before Oblivion didn't look as good. So
no,
I'm just saying.
That was also PC and Xbox exclusive.
Exactly.
And
we're saying the same thing about Witcher, right? The Witcher before 3 didn't look as good, but it was like PC and Xbox. So
but the point is, it's still sold.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that they got a different.
Then again, back then Xbox dudes were buying games.
Yes, back then Xbox dudes was buying games. It was happy-go-lucky. The economy was good. We're talking about now. We know how I've talked to you in the behind the scenes about how PC fans will go and support a random indie game and not pick up a AAA title and sit up there and say, okay, we can wait or we can pirate it or something like that. So those elements need to be eliminated. That's what, when I'm talking about support, I'm talking about the PC fans band together and decide together, at least 5 million of them say, okay, we're going to go buy this game. 5 million. We're going to buy this game. Now, 3 million copies sold for Doom Eternal, but that was multi-plat. Multi-plat. That's fucking horrible. 3 million. Doom Eternal. Great looking game. Great game. 3 million. 1 million PlayStation, 1 million Xbox, 1 million PC. Fucking horrible. I'm saying that if Starfield is going to be the success that we all believe it's going to be, you know what? Let's change the question. How many copies you think is going to need to sell for it to be the success we think it is?
Double what we were supposed to sell originally, because
how many copies would that? Give it a number.
You gotta cut out PlayStation numbers. So you gotta cut out PlayStation numbers and add it onto the PC. So if it was originally going to sell 13, it has to sell 26. And that's
26 what million?
No, the reason I say that is because you're no longer taking on the PlayStation version. You have taken out that PlayStation version out of the equation. You're also taking out the Xbox version out of the equation. So you're not selling on an Xbox. You're not selling on a PlayStation. You're only selling on a PC.
Matter of fact, that's why we're talking about PC right now. We're not talking about Xbox because we already know they're not going to buy the game. It's going to be on the service. That's why we're talking about PC because they're more susceptible to buy the game versus Xbox.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on. What I'm trying to say is that this game was being made originally to be sold on 3 platforms. Now it's the money spent for it was spent to manage to make for 3 full platforms. No longer is going to be made for 3 platforms. It's only being made for 2, and one's not being sold on, and the other it's only one being sold on. So 2 platforms are going to lose sales. So the last one is going to have to make up for 2 platforms, which is the PC. So if it was going to end up selling, let's say it was going to end up selling 15, I said 13, but imagine if it was going to sell 15, it needs to sell double that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
to make up
so 20 let's go 20 million in 2 years. Look, I'm a nice guy. So let's go 20 million in 2 years.
Hey, you're nicer than me because I think it needs to sell higher than that because it's
I
not.
know, I know,
It's
I
not
know
a
it needs
it's not
to,
a
because
developer
it's
platform.
not only for the game to be successful, it's also to put money in Bethesda. Because we already know, we talked about this before, when Microsoft buys a studio, they're not promising anybody that they're going to fund all their projects. Go back and look at every announcement. They never say, "Oh yeah, we gonna fund this. We gonna make." Nah, they
Yeah,
own the studio. That's it. That's all they do. They own the
yeah,
studio. They don't
yeah,
make any
yeah,
obligations to supporting these IPs and making sure they got the money they need. So
here's the
yeah,
thing, right?
maybe
So here's
26
the thing.
million is what they probably need, because they're gonna have to feed the developers. They gotta feed the whole studio. They're not gonna be making money like that off of PlayStation fans that much, you know. So maybe they do need 26 million, because it's not just making the game successful, it's also making sure the lights stay on and people not getting fired or people not leaving. So you need to make a lot of money, but that's a tough order for the PC community. That's a real tough order. I think that the PC community can definitely get that shit to 10 million in 2 years. But I don't think that the PC community can get it to 26 million in lifetime. And I'm being generous about the 10 million in 2 years. I'm being very generous, because I highly don't think so. But I'm being generous. I don't think PC fans can get that game to 10 million in 2 years, because too much competition, like I told you. Star Citizen's still out there. No Man's Sky still out there, and it got VR, and the VR supported No Man's Sky is coming to PlayStation 5. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's competition. It really is competition. So, but as far as the financial impact, I think it's really up in the air. I don't think it's gonna do what it needs to do. We know it's big enough to do it, but you know, nobody can do anything alone, right? And I don't think that game can be a success with just one community. Sadly, we ignore the Xbox community in this discussion, because the Xbox community don't buy games anymore. It would be stupid for us to even try to brainstorm how many of those guys would actually pay for the game, because we know a majority of them don't pay for games anymore.
That's the sad reality of it. Yes, it is.
Yeah, in the chat, does anybody want to add to this talking point? How many copies do you think Starfield can sell within the first year? The first 12 months?
We know how much it's supposed to sell because of at least I know.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys.
I don't really know, but I agree with what you're saying, because of a different aspect than what you're thinking. And it's like, this game's supposed to be big enough to make sure that the bills are paid, the lights are on, the food are there for the families, you know, people getting paid, and nobody has to take budget cuts, nobody has to leave, nobody gets fired. Huh?
Nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying, they gotta make that money, man. Like, this game is supposed to like solve all of Bethesda's problem, because Microsoft not paying. Like, when Microsoft paid for Bethesda, they never made any obligations to paying for all projects or helping publish projects. They're published because they own them. You know what I'm saying? They're not like, oh, we're going to help you fund this. No, they never made any obligations. Actually, any and all studios Microsoft has paid for, so that Xbox owns them, there are no promises to making sure that they fund projects. And this is why there are so many projects that have not came out yet, because there's no money. Microsoft didn't say they were going to fund that shit. So there's no money.
Well, to be honest, it was implied.
It was implied, but we know it's not true. I mean, it's 2023. A lot of the projects we saw 3 years ago need to come out. And we're gonna go take a look at was it E3 2020? Was it the E3 have a 2020? Or was it the Xbox event 2020? Maybe it's the Xbox event 2020. Steady Flow says the game gonna sell 2 to 3 million.
Xbox did have an event in 2020.
So Steady Flow and Seattle Chef said that Starfield gonna sell 2 to 3 million within a year. Lorenzo said 3 million within a year.
That's
Ice Queen said 1 million.
Damn, 1 million. That's a little low, bro.
I mean, like, they know the PC community that I know. And we've talked to them, and they listen to how the PC community sounds and how they buy stuff and how they're interested. If we're talking about the younger generation, I don't know if they're going to touch it. I know that legends are going to touch it. The legendary PC gamers are going to touch it. The ones I respect, they're going to touch Starfield. They're going to buy that. They're going to love it. But I can't. I got a nephew that's a fucking PC or a PC gamer in the making. I got like, you know, cousins that play on PC. They don't know shit about Starfield and they don't care about Starfield. But I'm just saying, like, the young generation don't care about Bethesda. Not like that.
You can't trust the cheat league, but you can't trust the ones that have actually been around for a long time playing.
That's what I'm saying, and they need their support because this game is not going to get the financial support from the PlayStation community. That's why this should be a bigger talking point in the whole gaming community and industry. How successful will Starfield be just on PC and Xbox? It's a good discussion. We'll definitely talk about it, and I think that other people will pick up this conversation later on, but obviously we're ahead of our time with this. And then we can go over to Spider-Man. Spider-Man, I want to wrap this up real quick because we have other topics to talk about. We got a super chat by Viper Reaps Corner. It's a $9.99 super chat. He says, the PlayStation community is holding up PlayStation by buying games. Most of us multiple pre-orders. The PC community can't deadlift that. They don't want to. True, because again, if we was to compare what the PC fans care about, let's say the younger generation on a trolling side, they say they wanted all our games to go to PC so that we couldn't brag about how good they look, but they got their wish and they're not buying them. So even like the more popular ones are not selling very good. Like Horizon did 2 million in 2 years, right? And God of War was able to do, let's say, 1 million in less than a year or under a year. And Days Gone did 2 million. Sorry, Days Gone did under 1 million in 2 years. So if we're looking at those numbers, it's like at least the young and the old community, they don't care about major AAA games, especially if it's from PlayStation. I understand that a lot of those games, like, you know, years late and shit, but the fact remains we have evidence to prove that year over year the PC fans are kind of like not helping anybody when it comes to game sales. Again, we're talking about a game financially. It's sad that we're talking about Starfield when I'm supposed to talk about Spider-Man specifically, and I want everybody in the chat to listen to this. We got over 50 people. Hit the like button. This is the most important thing you're going to hear about Starfield. Starfield, there could be a situation where there's just not enough PC fans supporting it, and obviously Xbox fans are not going to support it. And the thing I'm going to tell y'all that y'all, it's going to blow your fucking mind. This game probably definitely needed to be a modern games as a service, one that could make money over time with microtransactions. But from every aspect of this game I've heard about or seen, it does not look like it's going to be that type of game. So if it is just a standard AAA experience and it's releasing on PC and releasing on Xbox and it gets low sales numbers and they have no other way to make money over time, it's going to be a financial failure. True, what do you hear that? Damn, that nigga went to sleep. Or he's woke. Something like that. But yeah, it's going to be a financial failure. A game like this, where we know they can't rely on the PlayStation community, I think that you would need it to be a games as a service. You would need to stockpile it with microtransactions for them to make game money over time. But because this game is not that type of title, again, I'm not looking at the PC and Xbox community supporting a AAA game with their money day one. Pre-orders, you know, day one money, $60, $70. Just for those two? I don't think so. No. I mean, we have examples. Rise, Son of Rome, Sunset Overdrive, Quantum Break. There are tons of games that were PC and Xbox only, and they flop financially. those communities are energized enough to play and buy games. You know, they're not like the PlayStation community. Forspoken gonna sell at least a couple million in the first year because the PlayStation community is really behind that to a degree. I mean, that's just how it is. Afro, Samurai, and True Witty. We're gonna move on to Spider-Man. Spider-Man destroys Starfield because you have the classic Spider-Man, you have Miles Morales,
To be
and
honest,
Venom.
it's a little bit. To be honest, it's a little bit harsh to put Spider-Man up against Starfield. Spider-Man is an iconic character that goes along generations past. Like its popularity extends from generation to generation. I don't think Starfield is equipped to beat that game. That's not even a question.
I know, and I know it's unfair. But it's kind of like I was just talking to an Xbox fan before we went live, and I gotta go get my breakfast. I was outside, but I was talking to an Xbox fan before we went live, and he said that Forza looks better than Gran Turismo. It's always gonna be the more phenomenal game, and I told him to share some pictures. So he shares some glamour shots. One of the cars, the license tag on the back said Cult, so it was a Cult Eastwood screenshot. I was like, okay, we both have consoles, so how about you just send me screenshots that you've taken of the game? And the reason why he sent somebody else's screenshots to me is because even your basic level Xbox fans are not playing the games that they are supposed to have available to them on Game Pass. You see what I'm saying? Like, they will send somebody else's pictures when you could just play the game and send your own pictures.
But they don't play the games, Jay. They don't play. It's funny because they're supposed to be console war. They're supposed to be a part of console war, but they're not playing the game. The console war. You see what I'm saying? Then it's sad, but it's fact. They're not. These guys aren't playing the games because the completion rate on Forza is very low.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you here? Because I'm here.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I just want to know if you were here.
You just went quiet.
I went quiet because of Game Pass. A moment of silence
man.
for that piece of shit service. So as we're talking,
it doesn't need that much respect. Come on.
but look, as we're talking about Xbox fans, like, I never understood that. Like, Truity knows me. I go out of my way not only to make sure people have visual aid all the time, on YouTube, off YouTube, that my visuals are high quality as fuck. You know, they are high quality. I know I'm not live streaming at 4K or 60, but I'm live streaming at 1080p 30, and the quality of the layout and everything is fucking high. It's high. You can see that shit. Turn that shit to 1080p, you see that shit. Xbox fans are on a different breed. They don't normally like to share their own screenshots because they're not playing the games that they're bragging about. They don't like to share video clips because they're not playing the games, obviously, that they're bragging about. But this is something that is going to hurt Starfield. That's why we have the title, Who Will Win Starfield versus Spider-Man? Let's eliminate financial discussions, right? Let's not talk about what game is going to be more financially successful. What game is going to be talked about more? Well, we already know that's obvious. It's Spider-Man. And then what game is going to be seen more? And we're not talking about journalists. We're not talking about influencers. We're not talking about reviewers. We're not talking about advertisements. We're talking about what game would a gamer show? One that is not being paid. One that has no incentives. One that is just happy to play the game and show it off. And that obviously would be Spider-Man as well. It's impact. We said it on Sunday. I'm saying it again today on Tuesday. It's about the impact. Spider-Man 2 has impact. Spider-Man, legendary character. We've seen him in the new Spider-Man No Way Home. Miles Morales, he got the sequel of Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And now you gotta have Venom, which he has been seen in many depictions of cartoons and comic books, and he has his own movie. So long story short, these three characters are not just any Spider-Mans. They have been built up for a while now in the movies, which means more and more people know them of different generations. This game is going to be more impactful than anything you can think of with Starfield. Starfield, and I want you guys to listen to what I'm saying. Starfield will not save Xbox this year. It will not. It's nothing Starfield can do to stop Spider-Man 2's hype train, which has not even gotten started yet.
So what will?
Well, you're our resident Xbox specialist, so you tell us.
I don't know what else can. Cause
if you can't tell us, that's what we're gonna go to. Your favorite best friends. They all did a live stream. Yes, we're getting to the part of the live stream that you guys all knew. Bro, it's about to be that way. And of course, we see a fucking weird ass fucking straw sticking out of the fucking bunch. Yada dada. You gotta go, bro. I know you had to subscribe for over 33 minutes in order to leave that weird ass what's the name, but we gotta go, bro. You gotta go. We're not dealing with that. Don't worry, don't even matter. Some weird shit. You just stick out like a sore thumb. You gotta go. Most of the people subscribed are members of the channel, whether they're a paying member or they're moderators. We can spot you a mile away. Let's get to the best part of the live stream. We are going to talk about what happened yesterday. So Aaron Greenberg had confirmed that there is going to be an Xbox event, and the Xbox fans went fucking crazy. They went fucking just bananas. Even True Witty was going crazy yesterday. Wait, what?
Don't tell us.
you was going crazy on Monster Hunter. We gotta go and get the screen off here.
I was hunting Xbox niggas, bro. I was doing my job.
You did good. You did good, man. Especially the last mission.
I killed a bunch of Xbox on there, bro.
Okay. Cut that out. So here we go. Call Eastwood. He did his video yesterday. Xbox reveals event games, showcase exclusive games. True Witty's second best friend, Derek Griggity. He did a podcast yesterday, 15 hours ago. Xbox podcast, Xbox event in January confirmed.
Viper Reaps super chat, Jay. It's kind of funny.
$4.99 super chat by Viper Reaps Corner. It's about to be embarrassing. They better pray that Starfield isn't released within 2 to 3 months of Spider-Man. Oh, that last part. Wow. Because you know that's a possibility. If Spider-Man comes out in September and Starfield comes out in November, it's over. That's within that time. Because it's over. You know they're going to have seasons and weather effects in this game. It's over. You know,
plus it's a PlayStation 5 exclusive, which means it's not on PS4, so they're going to do a lot more.
Yeah, it's... So long story short, we had Dirk Griggity, we had Call Eastwood, we probably had some other Xbox fans go through some shit. But let's just go to Call Eastwood. Like the fact of the matter that they jumped on this shit so quickly yesterday, it was fucking crazy.
It's the only news they got. They gotta run it.
You said what, True Woody?
It's the only news they got. They gotta run it. What else are they gonna talk about?
Games. games, play
No,
games.
no, they don't do that.
They could. They could switch it up a little bit.
No, nigga. They got to do other things, bro. It's not about games over there, Jay. Come on, bro. You asking the wrong crowd to be.
So let's see what's going on. Colt Eastwood, he got Gaz on his podcast, and he got Jez Corden. So they're the official Xbox trio right there, and it's really interesting because again, all three of these guys were major fanboys. They're now they're trying their hardest to be corporate. They're trying.
Someone just said a message on in the chat that actually, bro, that's scary.
Wow.
They run the risk of releasing near Final Fantasy VII, Spider-Man 2, and Final Fantasy 16. Oh shit.
Fuck. Who said that?
Oh.
Lorenzo with another good chat right there. Wow, that is something. That's something to really think about. That Starfield might not be comfortable releasing this year near Spider-Man, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or Final Fantasy 16.
Ooh, they got a little bit of an issue right there.
Now in 11 more days, we're gonna have an event for Grand Blue Fantasy, where we're going to get the release date for that, which is also coming out this year. Stellar Blade is coming out this year, and we have two Horizon properties, one for the VR that's launching next month. We also have Hogwarts Legacy launching next month, and then we have Forspoken launching this month. You start to add up what we have, and it doesn't look good for Xbox. We have the Burning Burning Shores, the Horizon Forbidden West expansion coming out this year. So do you see what I'm saying?
When has it looked good for Xbox, though, bro?
When it launched a year ahead of PlayStation 3
and the original Xbox, but
yeah,
it comes to a point, bro.
Hold on, what are you eating?
Oh, don't worry about that.
God damn it!
But no, those three people that you see on that screen,
yeah,
I was multitasking yesterday, and I put that fucking shit up on my computer, and that shit's cringe as fuck, bro.
It is cringe.
Bro, they were literally singing Backstreet Boys on that motherfucking podcast.
Yeah, what?
What song?
That Way, I think.
Oh god.
Or Bye Bye Bye. Tell me why. Whatever.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, those are True Witty's boys. I don't know these guys, man.
Oh my goodness, dog.
That's your dude, bro. True Witty, that's your dude, bro. Okay, so let's again. They believe, and it's funny every year. Yellow just talked about it. They honestly believe Starfield is going to bring back the glory of Xbox. We see this every year. They pick a game and they think it's really going to do something. Last year was Scorn, and last year was
to bring back the glory of It's more to bring back the glory of Bethesda, but not Xbox. Nigga, Xbox has a long way to go.
Well, that's what they're thinking because it's not on PlayStation. They're automatically like, well, it's not on PlayStation. We can piggyback this game and it can make Xbox great again. I'm being honest. I'm not joking.
What were you saying? What were you saying? Fucking now, Afro.
Nobody gives a fuck about Starfield, bro. Reason people were capping for that game because of Todd Howard.
Oh no, it is because of it's Todd Howard. Because
that's what I'm saying, bro. You know how many times I've heard, bro? Phil Spencer and is the best thing for Xbox. Wait, blah this and whoop 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 and Halo's back and whoop 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 and everything.
Hey, you got also taking
everything I've been told about how Microsoft's back and how Microsoft is, the pro consumer, bro.
You also got to take into consideration that Todd Howard did say that it's going to be 30 frames. So,
wait a what?
We went over this, Jay. Todd Howard said he preferred 30 frames than and prettier visuals than and he'd rather do that. He'll sacrifice frames.
Oh, he did say that. He did say that. But hold on, I gotta take a picture and send it to Yellow to piss him off real quick. Hold on, one second.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, I just sent it. Cool. Don't worry, he'd be pissed off in a couple seconds. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Long story short, that's what I'm saying. The Xbox fans don't know the real situation. They can't pull their fanboy hats off long enough to analyze what this means. This isn't even a game that you like to play.
Hold on a second.
It's a forever game. That means you're going to stay on there a long period of time. You're going to spend a lot of time of your life there. A lot of these guys, they have families. They don't have the luxury of spending that much time on a game anymore in their life. So you're hyping up the game. Why? Oh, at the end of the day, it's the impact. They care about the impact of game, not about them actually it being a game that they actually enjoy. They're like, oh, this is going to be good for Xbox. People are going to be excited. Come on, man.
Well, what's baffling to me is, as this corny receding hairline motherfucker to the top left, right? Look like Beetlejuice with a beard.
No! Okay. Let me mute my mic, man.
No, seriously, bro. Look at the shelf behind him. How many controllers do you see?
Fucking a lot.
Okay.
A lot.
I can tell you this just by looking at all those controllers. Take that one PlayStation controller out the motherfucking background. Or two, I should say.
Two, yeah.
His shelf has more exclusives than his fucking new generation console. I'm just saying. And it's 2 years.
Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it.
Oh my fucking goodness, that's so fucked up.
Yeah, it is. It's fucked up. It took me a while. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Wow.
Yo,
wow. It's fucked up, but it's true. God damn.
Bro, that's a sniper, bro. You can't do that, Tom.
I told him. I knew it. I knew you would go all in. I don't give a fuck if y'all embarrass the fuck out of these guys. The fact of the matter is that these are the so-called quote-unquote leaders of Xbox. They lead the weaker fanboys to excitement and ultimately to disappointment. Because they're going to get to that event. They're going to see things that are they going to think is good. And then at the end of the day, it still has to go up against Spider-Man. And I don't think that they're thinking that far ahead, but they need to.
Spider-Man.
It's going to go up. Look, Hogwarts is a multi-platform game, but it's an impact game. Is your game going to be bigger than Hogwarts?
Nope.
Exactly. I mean, again, we gotta go. This is gonna be our key word for a while here at the PlayStation Legion, the podcast. Impact. Because we know if your game don't have impact, it won't even make us spend money. We won't drive to the game store at 12 in the fucking morning to pick up our pre-order. If your game is not an impact game, we ain't gonna worry about it day one.
Question.
What?
Crackdown 3 impactful?
What? God damn it.
Just answer the question.
No, it was not. No.
Was Bleeding Edge impactful?
No.
Battletoads?
Hell no.
Halo Infinite?
No, sadly, no. I mean, it was shaping up to be a hype train, but when it came out, it did not carry the impact, no.
Was the Series X impactful?
Seeing how many PlayStation fans didn't switch back over and seeing that Microsoft's afraid to share the hardware sales, I would say no.
I would say beyond that, with what you said, no.
No.
Is the Series S impactful?
Hell no.
Yes and no. You want to know why it's impactful?
Oh, God.
You want to know why it's impactful?
What's up?
Because it's misleading to the consumer. It is the fucking potato sack of the goddamn industry. That's why it's impactful. But again, you got these
go deeper into that, man. Go like, what? It's impactful. Why?
It's because it's impactful in a bad sense, not a good sense. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
So it's impactful in a negative fact that the series. It's the best way to describe this. It's impactful in a positive way, right? Because it's marketing the cheapest entry point to to consumers, right? To casuals. So if you got individuals that watch this fucking clown ass show, XNC podcast, who fucking do cover overs of, I'm not even gonna say, but anyway, if you follow these individuals, bro, and don't have enough common sense to do your own fucking research and have these guys influence you to sit there and say Game Pass, Game Pass, Game Pass. Oh man, wait till E3 next year. I mean, you're the weakest link in the whole situation of the gaming community, as well as that stable. Okay. Now, also on the negative side of being impactful, okay, we know, Jay, that console is what?
Dog shit.
It's a bottleneck to where we are capable of getting and going. But again, Starfield, second coming of Christ, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hope you guys got enough AA batteries to charge those fucking controllers, because guess what? That game is gonna do nothing for you.
Look, man, I remember playing Oblivion a lot. I know how many hours I spent in that game, and I still didn't beat it. And everybody knows about Elder Scrolls Skyrim, how many hours you put in there, even Elden Ring.
All out. You know, it's like all those games.
Yeah, those games are long games, right? So this is a Western RPG. This game is going to be very long. You're talking about going to different planets and shit. Like, I'm being serious.
Hold on a second. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't there already a game that did it called No Man's Sky?
That's
okay. Well, I was just checking.
Yeah, exactly. True Woody. True Woody, you good? True Woody, you were transforming. He's transforming.
Oh.
Was he an Autobot or a Decepticon? Because it sounds more like a Decepticon.
I think he's an Xbot.
Oh, shit.
Scanning LBD's trophy/achievements.
Oh. Look. True Woody, we can't hear you. You got to.
Context. Speak of him being the biggest Xbot of all Xbots.
Hey, True Woody, you got to back out and come back in. We can't, bro. I can't even pretend to decipher what you're saying. Ice Queen, I saw it on the chat box, and it looks like that she was saying that she believes all of them are paid by Microsoft, and I think at this point in time, I'm not gonna be naive. Microsoft doesn't have a lot of hardcore warriors out there, and I think that they are being. Nah, you still a puzzle piece of voices.
And then it's just work. It's just work. It's just a work environment.
I know you're at work. I figured that you were going stable for a while in the beginning, but then I was like, okay, I guess he is at work. I thought he was home, but I guess you are at work. All of them being paid, not far fetched. We already know Jez is paid. Call Eastwood is big enough to be paid with over 100,000 subscribers. I don't know a lot about Gaz. Only time I ever see him is when Call Eastwood has him on. I just think that this charade of hyping up an event, hyping up news just to be disappointed when the news in question is not impactful enough to stop what PlayStation is doing. That's why the rumor came up that PlayStation had hardware problems, because all anybody knows how to do to stop PlayStation is lie. Just lie about this and lie about that. So I'm just being 100% honest with you guys. If they can't beat PlayStation, they just make shit up. That's how it is. We just saw it this weekend. They just make shit up. So they just talking bullshit. They don't know nothing. They talk for 2 hours and 34 minutes. They don't know a damn thing, and I know they don't know a damn thing because nothing really came up of value. Me and True Woody talked a lot yesterday, and we probably should have live streamed it, but that's all right. I can remember some of the stuff we talked about. As far as I'm gonna go over here to PlayStation. As far as the information that we got for the event, it looks like the event is gonna be towards the end of this month, roughly around January 25th. The games that they're going to be talking about are Redfall, Forza Motorsport, and the new Minecraft game. They said that Starfield won't be a part of it because probably it's not ready to be shown. But that's what's supposed to be going down. There we go. That's what's supposed to be going down. I'm going to show off the cinematic trailer for Forspoken real quick. Let me see what else they got. Ted and the Lost Explorer. I don't know what that is. Back Firewall. Date announcement. Don't know what that is. I know about that, but that game was already released on PS5. Guess they just porting shit over. They gotta stop calling this shit remasters when we already know they're just fucking ports. Let me go show off the cinematic trailer. The cinematic trailer for Forspoken lets me know one thing, and we can go take a look at some of the PlayStation cinematic trailers, but when PlayStation does a cinematic trailer, you know that game's exclusive. Like, really exclusive. You know, Death Stranding, Days Gone, God of War, The Last of Us, Part 2, you know, who else? Uncharted 4, Spider-Man, a lot of these fucking PlayStation AAA exclusives got cinematic advertisements. And the cool thing is, PlayStation only shows these off for advertisement purposes. They never show off cinematics before the game itself. And I really appreciate how PlayStation does this. This is master class. You know, this is master class. Don't show off cinematics. Don't show off cinematics before you show off gameplay. And this is something that PlayStation no longer does. You know, obviously they used to do this way back in the day. But as of right now, they don't do that shit. So, I thought the music was great. I thought the cinematics were great. I think everything about these types of trailers are fucking awesome, including the Forspoken one. It was really well done. It really did get me hyped up to buy the game. Like, they did a really good job. Days Gone was the same way. I love the Days Gone cinematic trailer. It was really good. I'm not sleeping on Forspoken. I know how great it is. I know how much fun I had with the gameplay. I just don't think it's day one. I know that Hogwarts is literally right behind Forspoken and it's going to take up all my time. And if I don't beat Forspoken before Hogwarts comes out, I'm going to end up dropping Forspoken anyway. So Forspoken will get picked up, but just not day one. Not for me. I got to prioritize my time. Who knows what else I'm going to be doing or what job I might have. So I just kind of want to not take on too much because I plan to be doing a lot of shit outside of gaming this year. So, you ain't gotta want to prioritize my time, but I know a lot of PlayStation. I think we have a few PlayStation Legion members that will get the game. Obviously, other people in the PlayStation Nation and community, like Jabari and Persona, they will have the game and they will be covering the game. But I will not be covering the game day one. That's just something I'm letting you guys know. Don't get prepared to ask me why. Hey, bro, I thought you was good. Nope. I'm letting you guys know. 69 people are here. It should be enough to remember I am not picking up Forspoken day one. It is a game that I want to pick up at a later date. Obviously, I also don't support games that are going day and date with PC because I'm not comfortable with that shit. I never have been. So I do hope this is a good test for the PC community to see if they're going to support it. But from what I've seen around the internet, I really haven't seen any PC fans excited about the game. And since the game is heavily marketed for PlayStation, I don't even know the PC fans know that the game's coming out on their platform day and date. It says it right there, a small disclaimer. It says also available for PC, but PlayStation has the marketing. So, you know, when they're marketing that little disclaimer, you got a big ass PlayStation 5 above it. You got a big words, PlayStation 5 console exclusive, PlayStation 5 logo. You know, like, you could, most of the time you're gonna forget that it's even going to PC. So I can understand why the PC fans might not be the biggest factor in the success or financial success for this game, but we can only hope that they do their part, which they probably won't. It is an open world game. It should be fun for them to mod and you know, do different things with. But I would not hold my breath. Yeah, Steady Flow, you say Hogwarts drops 2 weeks before You said Forspoken drops 2 weeks before Hogwarts. Yeah, I got the digital deluxe. Yeah, I got the digital deluxe. I'll be downloading. I'll show you guys real quick. I'll be downloading Hogwarts. I gotta do it this way because I can't seem to find Hogwarts in my on my hard drive because they had given me my money back for Hogwarts, and then I had to pre-order the game. But there is something cool that I want to show you guys. There's something that was cool that they did for Hogwarts that I saw yesterday, and hopefully they do it right now. So when you look at Hogwarts Legacy on at least on PlayStation 5, I can attest that this is happening because I don't have Xbox and I'm not doing this on PC. But when you have the standard edition right here and you switch to the digital deluxe, it changes the background and the wizard or the witch right here. So I thought that was pretty cool. So if you switch it back and forth, it'll make it look like it's just switching back and forth between daytime and nighttime. You also notice that there are like more scary, evil-looking creatures flying around in the sky versus the standard edition. You have like one bird or owl near the castle and a dragon on the upper left side. But I thought that was pretty cool. Like, each page is different, and PlayStation's just ready for this. PlayStation is ready for this game. Like, this game is going to do major numbers. You got to remember that Hogwarts Legacy, this is a game we all been waiting for. And the very first Harry Potter game was on PlayStation 1. So, PlayStation has history with Harry Potter games and Hogwarts. If you don't know, Hogwarts and Harry Potter had a promotion inside the PlayStation Home experience, which was interesting in itself. So this is not the first time PlayStation has partnered up with WB when it comes to Harry Potter or Hogwarts. So this is almost like a coming home type of thing. Yes, we know it's on Xbox, it's on PC, it's going to Switch at a later date, but it's the impact is going to be PlayStation. Marketing is PlayStation. Lead platform is going to be PlayStation. Controller is going to be better with PlayStation. You know the deal. Jericho G, welcome back. I made it here. I called off of work today. Whoa. Did you call off of work for the podcast? Or did you call off of work for other reasons? Speaking of calling off of work, I do want to ask all the working people in the chat, is there any game that you are calling off of work for that's coming out this year? Depending on how my schedule looks, I'm gonna try my best not to be anywhere at work when it comes to Spider-Man 2. I could say that honestly. I want to call off any engagements unless it's something, with the family, but because family comes first. But if possible, I'm clearing schedule for Spider-Man. Yeah, that's that. Blue Streak 320. You said Final Fantasy 16. Lorenzo said Spider-Man 2. Jeff B Gaming said Final Fantasy 16 and Spider-Man 2. Anybody else got a game that's so special this year that you will take off of work or clear your schedule for? PlayStation remembers how many times I went in and out of the different apps, so when I'm pushing back, it's literally going through. That's pretty interesting. Like some systems don't do that. They just back out of all the apps at one time. That's pretty cool. Let's see what we got. I'm not talking a lot about Final Fantasy 16. If you've been listening to me, I haven't pre-ordered it yet. It's a day one, but I think I need to wait for the release date. Or do we have a release date? Oh, that's why I didn't pre-order. It's in like almost. It's in June or close to July. I think I'll put the money down. Oh, what's this month? I think I'll put the money down in March. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good for Final Fantasy. That's definitely a day one. I'll be following it. I don't think that they will delay it, but they could easily slip it into July because it's so close. But I highly doubt that they would delay it. So you're gonna have, Final Fantasy, Hogwarts. These are big impact games. Spider-Man, that's a big impact. VR and games like Horizon, because there's 2 Horizons coming out, one for VR, one for the PS5. This is a pretty big fucking month. And as you can see right here, when I put Final and then I go down to PlayStation Plus, you see all the Final Fantasies we have. We have Final Fantasy 7 on Plus. We have Final Fantasy 15 on Plus, Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2 on Plus, the classic Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 10 on Plus. Like, bro, what the fuck, man? We also have the World of Final Fantasy, which I have not dived into. We have that. We also have Kingdom Hearts 2, 2.8, Kingdom Hearts 1.5, and 2.5. Like, it's really, really interesting how many Final Fantasy or Square Enix games we have when it comes to PlayStation Plus. It truly is amazing, man. It truly is amazing. PlayStation Plus spoils us. Oh, this is all free? Well, I should go download it because I did not know I had access to all this stuff. Let me download it. There you go. Thank you. Because I have World of Final Fantasy, and sometimes I am in the mood to play semi-Pokemon related games. So it's cool that... Oh, I didn't know. I had this Mako Crystal. Just download it. There you go. It's giving me a couple errors every now and then when I try to download the shit, but it goes through. It's really cool that you have so much free content for certain games. Like certain games, you just go through the store, you see, hey, we got this. The Unknown, you said, Yoshi P says, buy a PlayStation 5. Oh, I'm glad we segue into Final Fantasy, because we do have a quote from Yoshi P. He says that it's not going to PC 6 months after it comes out. Now, I don't know if I should believe the developer or the developer's gonna lie to us 6 months later, but he say it's not going to PC after 6 months. Now, we got, at the end of Final Fantasy 16, we have a disclaimer that it's going to be on PlayStation for 6 months. I don't know what to make of that. I'm just a gamer on the outside looking in. I have no, industry contacts or anything, so I really don't know what to make of that. But it's really interesting because some PC fans are going to find themselves waiting a lot longer for games than they initially expected. This is because what I've been saying for months now, years, if you're not buying games and you're on a platform where you're not buying games, you need to think about buying the games. You need to think about getting your brothers and sisters to buy games. Because if you're known throughout the industry as a platform that does not support gamers, game developers, those developers are going to slowly but surely stop putting games on your platform. You don't want that. I'm going to be honest. You do not want that. Let's go get that Final Fantasy 16 trailer up. And we're going to watch it through and get the disclaimer. So let me see. We got one from GameSpot. We got one 2 months ago from PlayStation. Where's the one from GameSpot? Why did they post that one from 1 month ago? Oh, there is one from 1 month ago. Let's go watch that. It's rated M for mature, but I'm pretty sure all our subscribers here are mature. Hit the like button while you're at it. We have 2 notifications letting you do so. One above the chat and one inside the screen. So just hit the like button. It is free. It helps us out tremendously, man. And again, for all the new subscribers, because we have about 5 new subscribers, thank you for subscribing. This Final Fantasy is going to be more bloody. This Final Fantasy is also going to have a lot of sex and shit. Obviously, alcohol and, You know, I've been talking to a lot of people about games that I am, like, being amazed by because of the new TV. This is no exception. This looks really good. We do seem to have 60 frames. Let me go see. Let me go. I'm gonna rewind it one more time. I just want to make sure. It's saying only 2160p, but I am seeing some good frames. No, that's 30. No, that's 60. That's high. That's high. But you know what? Okay. It could be 30, but my TV is gonna push it up. Yeah, that's yeah. My TV might push it up. My TV doesn't have VRR, but I do have 120 frames per second TV. It is pushing it up. But my eyes are a little bit hurting, so I know it's not fucking 60 native. This shit looks amazing. The summons just look phenomenal. This is, you talking about AAA, this could be a AAA experience for your ass. I gotta, get a haircut and get either a suit or something, for the funeral. But after that, I do that, and I'm gonna make sure I situate somebody. I might pre-order this a little earlier because it doesn't seem like it's any. Well, actually, I was trying to not pre-order this because I wanted to get 2 other games out the way that I thought was coming out before this. And that would be Stellar Blade and Eternights. So I'm hoping that Stellar Blade and Ethernight come out before this, so I can put the money down on those 2 before Final Fantasy, because I want to go after the digital deluxe for this one. I don't want to go after the standard. This shit looks really good. This shit looks like, you talking about AAA, man. This shit looks way better than what it looked like when I first saw it. When I first saw it, I did not like it. I mean, it was, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I just got a pop out of that one. I got a pop out of that. When they went to the town, the colors were just popping. Hold on, I'm gonna pause it and let you see when I got the pop. It was a visual pop. It was here. When they started running across, wow, that is a beautiful, oh, you got the wolf over there running with you. You got the yellow and a gray chocobo, and then you're running through the town and shit. It just looks so dynamic, so beautiful. Man, it's just fucking popping right here. Beautiful colors. Beautiful. That's awesome. Fighting spiders and shit. This is just a visual masterpiece. Oh, yeah. Keep it on the best system in the world. Fuck that shit. Keep it on the best system in the world. I'll say that shit again. Keep it on the best system in the world. Fuck all the other platforms. They don't deserve this shit. Woo! That's awesome. That's, wow. That's amazing. So, this is what they're saying. PlayStation, Final Fantasy 16, PlayStation 5 exclusive, not a console exclusive, PlayStation 5 exclusive, not available on other platforms until 12/31/2023. Now that's New Year's Eve, and I don't know of any game that has ever released on New Year's Eve. So I don't know what this disclaimer means. We cannot sit up here and say they're dropping this game on PC New Year's Eve. They're dropping it on an Xbox New Year's Eve. No. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that maybe it'll be available for the PlayStation 4. That's what I say. Maybe it'll be available for the PlayStation 4. They tone it down, put it on PlayStation 4. Cause see, if you put it on PlayStation 4, it's gonna sell real good. You put this shit on PC, they're not gonna play these games. They just want to mod them. They don't really give a fuck about playing it and enjoying it. I think I'm gonna be bold enough to say that I think the platform that they're talking about adding it to would be PlayStation 4. But all in all, the guy that's making it, Yoshi P, he knows he wants to show off the true beauty of this game. He wants to show off the greatness of this game. And the only platform that he knows can do that is the PlayStation 5, especially with people actually supporting it. Okay, let me talk to you, Unknown. Let me talk to everybody in the chat. When you put this game on PC, you're going to have to downgrade it anyway for the lowest common denominator builds on PC, right? So don't laugh at the fact that I'm saying PS4. Because if you put this game on PC, there are a lot of low-level PCs that are either on the level of PS4 or below PS4, which a lot of base-level games right now are available to play on. You know, they play like shit, but developers can downgrade games so that they are played on lower-level PCs. The majority of people that play on PCs are playing at a lower resolution and frame rate than us, on average. So, I definitely believe this game could be available for PS4 because, think of it this way, you're going to get your money back. Versus if you release this on PC or Xbox, they're not going to be inclined to buy the game after waiting 6 months watching PlayStation fans show it off and spoil it. So, again, there have been so many rumors saying it was going to PC. I'm so happy that Yoshi P came out and said, hey, bro, this shit's not going over there. Bro, PC fans were really crying this morning. We ain't going to talk too much about them because I don't like to talk about the PC community that much. But they were really fucking crying when they found out it's not going to PC 6 months after. I mean, why? Why would it? Look, man, just look. New Year's Eve. You really think it's gonna drop on New Year's Eve? That's, bro. When we see these dates, that don't mean shit, bro. So let's just say that shit gonna be exclusive until going into next year. I think the next trailer will have a modified disclaimer, or may not have a disclaimer because this disclaimer had made different people think that different things was gonna happen. It's hilarious. Again, it's not coming from JTech. The developer told you guys, hey, it's not going PC 6 months after. I'm going to tell y'all a secret. Because it's only you guys here, and I know the PC fans aren't listening in. That would be pathetic. What if the relationship between Sony and Square Enix has gotten a lot closer behind the scenes? Something on the level of an acquisition. We've been talking about this for a very, very long time. But what if... Why would Yoshi P go out of his way to say, buy a PlayStation 5 if you want this game? It's not going to PC after 6 months. Who has the power to tell Yoshi P to say this? Square? Yeah, but Square normally doesn't tell Yoshi P, hey, bro, you can say this is not the case, blah, blah, blah. Well, if Sony or PlayStation picks up Square, they could change the rules. Kind of like, you know, Starfield was going to have the timed exclusivity deal for PlayStation, but when Microsoft picked up ZeniMax, which owns Bethesda, Microsoft went and changed that. And so now it's going to be a timed exclusivity deal for Xbox. I believe things have changed. I don't think that Sony's just looking at Microsoft trying to buy studios and not move on other studios themselves. Square Enix is such an easy pickup. It's such a natural pickup. They've worked with Square Enix for so many years, the biggest games that Square Enix are producing this year are only on PlayStation. I mean, you can't make this shit up. 2 Final Fantasies and a new IP. You can't make this shit up even if you didn't want to. I love it. I would love PlayStation to pick up Square Enix. And I know I was against that before, or I didn't talk about it a lot, but I think it's obvious. Arno, you said the media and journalists gonna put Starfield on top of Spider-Man 2, and they're gonna be that's not gonna be a successful push. But I can understand that some of them will do that, but it's not gonna be a successful push. Unknown, you said Kingdom Hearts 4 and Dragon Quest 12 and Nier 3 will be all be exclusive. Octopath Traveler 2 in a couple of weeks too. What up? I thought Octopath Traveler 2 was going to Xbox, or is it skipping? Wait up, hold on. No. What the hell? No. Hold on, what the fuck? Oh my god. Huh. Oh my goodness. It is true. Oh shit. I still got some stuff to do with the family. We haven't had the funeral, but today is supposed to be the day. My sister told me that we should get some details on my uncle's funeral. I don't plan on being here this weekend because we have an event for him. And then I think next week is going to probably be when the funeral is. So I would love to have a Sunday show, but we probably got to have a huge Thursday podcast to get a lot of information out before I go on a break. I will conversate with you guys in the community section. I'll still be here on Twitter. But this is definitely an interesting development if we count up the amount of Square Enix games releasing this year that are not on Xbox. That's 4. These are big games. Octopath Traveler was a very celebrated game. I secretly really wanted part 1. I'm not buying part 2 until we get part 1, so hopefully Square Enix is listening. Get PlayStation fans part 1. That's the version that made this possible. We want it. Okay? It'll be weird for me to pick up the sequel and not play the first one. I'm not doing that. This is just letting me know either PlayStation got a deal with Square Enix that they are still release stuff on PC and Nintendo, but they not releasing shit on Xbox, or Square Enix came to the realization that Xbox fans don't buy games and it'll be a waste of time and money to put anything on Xbox. Either one of those things it's not good. This is why I tell these communities like Xbox and PC fans, y'all think y'all doing something. You're not doing anything but hurting yourself. Eventually, you will see this event happening. I talked about it last year. It's happening now. Right now. Multiple developers on a large scale of legendary Japanese developers are not releasing their games on Xbox this year. And it will grow. And maybe it'll be Western developers. Maybe it'll be UK developers. Maybe it'll be Chinese developers, which are already not putting things on Xbox. I want to show you a game that got confirmed for consoles. It was on the first introductions were on cell phones, but now the developer decided to bring the consoles and PC because obviously, Genshin Impact on consoles and PC was popular. But when it came to what we were talking about with Genshin Impact, it was popular because it was on PlayStation and PC. So I would assume that the 7 Deadly Sins is going to be going What the fuck? Hold on, man. Okay, so this is the game. This is Seven Deadly Sins. It's an anime. I first started watching it on Netflix. All of the Seven Deadly Sins seasons are available on Netflix, including the movie and a brand new show. It's very popular. It's really fucking awesome. The story is great. The animations are great. It's funny. It's serious. It's a deep, great story. I watched so many of the seasons. I got to continue the rest of them. But this game is, taking inspiration from Genshin Impact. But it will be available on consoles and it will be available on PC. Again, the developer had been making so many games for cell phones only, and he was like, "Well, this ain't cutting it. Like, I want to do this. I want to show this, and this is the only way that he can actually do it by putting on a more mature console." So, everything I trust me, I've looked at this trailer over 5 times. I can confirm this is all in game. It looks amazing, and it'll obviously be for next gen consoles. I'm not sure when it's gonna release, but this is all real. All of this is real. Like, I've looked at all of it. All of it's fucking real. It's called Seven Deadly Sins Origin. It will be far along into the story of Seven Deadly Sins. So, if you haven't watched the anime, maybe you might want to check up and watch the anime. There is a pretty damn good Seven Deadly Sins game that's on PlayStation 4 right now. So this isn't a series that always just now getting a video game. Yeah, it's far along when it comes to the game development of different games. So this isn't gonna be like the first crack at a video game with Seven Deadly Sins. So it's dope. But we already know this is not going to Xbox. we know this shit's not going to Xbox. So, that's all I'm saying. Like, we got there was another game. There's another game that we looked at on a Sunday show. Not this Sunday show, but we had looked at on a Sunday show. And we had saw it. And we have found out that it is going to be a free to play game. It is, and I was really disappointed because this game has so much quality in it that I was like, bro, I would love to just buy it. And sadly, it's not. This game is going to take inspiration from Persona, but the gameplay is going to be more or less like Nier Automata, Grand Blue Fantasy, Devil May Cry. It's gonna Kingdom Hearts. Like, it's gonna be fast action RPG. You'll have crew members. You'll have awesome, limit breaks and stuff. The anime in question, the animation in this game is high quality. At a point, I just thought it was an anime, but it's a game. Just blown away. So just watch this. I got some stuff to talk about in the chat. Blah 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 blah. Kickman, Nick, you say, man, I'm addicted to Fortnite. No build squads. It's so fun. Yeah, hit me up sometime. Hit me up sometime if you're doing Fortnite. I don't mind joining. Yeah, mass produced. Square Enix. Battle music is just phenomenal. Let's see what we got. Jericho G, I'm play Soma on Game Pass. You talking about that scary game? There's a scary game called Soma that I had picked up and played and lost interest with. My son is on season 4, episode 3 of Seven Deadly Sins. Yes, man, Seven Deadly Sins is a great fucking anime. It is so fucking deep. It's so many good stories. So I'm gonna just move forward. So I'm gonna move forward here so you can see gameplay. Actually, I was actually at the point where you started to see more of the gameplay. That was cutscenes. So this is all gameplay again. It's gonna be like a futuristic next gen take on Persona or a game inspired by some of the things that happen in Persona. That means you're gonna be walking around, talking to different people in the towns. You're gonna have fast action gameplay, so it's not gonna be turn based. The quality is gonna be high. You gotta have different decisions and conversations. The colors are amazing. You know, you gotta have coffee shops and different things similar to Yakuza. Like, you know, Yakuza, you have a live breathing city, and you'll be able to walk here and go into this building and talk to this person, and it's dope. So I just wanted to show you some gameplay. Now, again, I showed this on a Sunday show. I think it wasn't. I don't know if it was this Sunday show or I showed it on a Sunday show. No, it must have been a stream. I don't think it was a Sunday show. I think it was a stream. It was a news and update stream. Could have been last week. Because I remember recently showing this shit off. Or watching it. Maybe it was just me and True Witty and Games for Eternity talking. Because they probably put me onto that. I don't even think we live streamed this. But you guys can tell me if we did. But I know that they had showed this to me. And then I had looked at this trailer. Because we looked at a Triple Z trailer before, but it was a short one. This one had a 18 minutes worth of gameplay. So this is ZZZ, which is Triple Z. As you can see, you get to run around and hack and slash, and you got different characters. This isn't going to Xbox. There's no way this game goes to Xbox. Again, we're just continuing our discussion about like multiple Japanese and Asian or Chinese games that are just not going to Xbox. Or, you know, it's not. It's sad, but Xbox fans would never pay for a game like this. And they definitely wouldn't be paying for microtransactions on a free-to-play game like this either. Sadly, this game is going to be free-to-play. I don't want it to be, but again, this is what a lot of developers are starting to do with their games. They want to get money over time versus money up front. That combat looks amazing, bro. It's just so beautiful. Art style looks great. Looks like it's straight out of a fucking high quality anime. The surrounding environment looks amazing. Yeah, I fucking showed this on a live stream because I had went into large. I did show this shit. I gotta go back and, well, that's a good thing about having these things numbered and the timestamps. I did show this shit. But yeah, you can't expect a game like this to go to Xbox. I mean, look, we know what the Xbox fans like, and they don't like that. They do not like that. So it is what it is, bro. Okay, we got this week. Gran Turismo VR, CES reactions, Nvidia, Backlash. I'm just trying to see what Mortal Shell, an ambitious Switch port with poor performance. Well, that's obvious. You don't put anything on that. Steam Deck versus Fortnite on Unreal Engine 5. I mean, there are things that they could start doing comparisons for us, but they haven't. I do want to go and get a video for Forza. I'm about to go on Twitter, so I want to have the Forza video by GT. By them, there it is. There it is. What's going on, Jay Holyfield? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I guess they're trying to remind me of something. I normally never see a Domino's advertisement. Okay, so I want to show y'all something, bro. I want to show y'all something. So they're gonna show a side by side. I had did a video yesterday on my own, and I want to show it to y'all. The reason why we're talking about Gran Turismo and Forza comparisons is because I need Digital Foundry to do their fucking job and do a new one. So when the new Forza Motorsport comes out, they need to compare it to Gran Turismo 7. We don't care how bad it looks. You did it before, you should do it again. What we have noticed is that when Gran Turismo 7 came out, Digital Foundry did not want to compare it to Forza Horizon 5 in any way, shape, or form. Now, I understand that Forza Horizon 5 has a better scenery, better environments, because it's an off-road racing type of game. But when you're comparing Forza Motorsport to Gran Turismo 7, then they're supposed to be simulated races, both of them. Forza is still more arcadey. But again, this camera view, man, I'm telling you, when I switched to this camera view on Gran Turismo, it made the game feel so much better. It's funny because I think that I was using that camera view on Gran Turismo Sport a lot, but I didn't know that I had a closer camera view on Gran Turismo 7. And yes, I picked it up day one, and I did not spend a lot of time with the game because of the camera view. And I don't play cockpit view. But when I switched it recently, and on this TV, it just looks so amazing. I couldn't stop myself from playing it. I was supposed to be on Monster Hunter pretty much all yesterday. And I was on Gran Turismo all yesterday. So, I'm going to give you guys a big secret. You're going to fucking love me for it. Trust me. So, on PlayStation, you can do your own comparisons. And I'm going to show you how. I did my own comparison yesterday. I posted it on Twitter. I didn't post it on YouTube. I did my own comparison between Gran Turismo 7 and Drive Club. Because I just wanted to see if the camera angle was closer. And that's why I started enjoying the game a lot more. And it did seem to be the case. It's not the same chase cam as Drive Club, which again is so good on Drive Club that it does make me play better. But then I gotta kind of dismiss that statement because I did modify the fuck out of this car so that it could be fast enough to win me races that I needed to do yesterday. So it kind of didn't have the control that I needed. So it was a little bit too fast for me, or the way I'm driving is way too fast. But long story short, I race a lot better on Drive Club than Gran Turismo 7 because Gran Turismo 7 is more a sim than Drive Club. Now, I could play the game arcade all I want, bumping into cars, going off the road. If that's what I want to fucking do, I was able to do that yesterday and still win races and get a lot of money. So let me show you this.
Now we're talking about a topic that I know about.
So, so you know my problem with Gran Turismo 7, why I wasn't on it? Because I play in third person, and I didn't know that they had an option to move the camera closer to the car, which had made a world of difference when I was playing yesterday. Obviously, probably the TV as well. And I just couldn't stop playing Gran Turismo yesterday. I got a shitload of trophies. It was really fucking fun.
That game is art.
And by the way, I know you gotta love me for this one. I modified the fuck out of a lot of cars yesterday. And I saw the performance difference, and it made me feel like it was an RPG. And that's when I started to really like Gran Turismo yesterday.
Bro, literally I play. This is a game I play every day. Like literally, and the reason I play it every day because you get dailies. Like they literally give you daily challenges.
Yes, you get daily challenges. You got the daily workout.
Yeah, and it's just a very therapeutic experience.
Yeah,
challenging, fuck yes, but therapeutic. And that's why I said it's art in motion.
Yeah,
because this game teaches you the craft of racing, drafting, taking apexes. You know what I'm saying? Driving,
braking at the right time.
It teaches you every realistic aspect of a racing game. And yes, it is challenged to individuals, and they may get frustrated, as I did when I was a kid during the first installment of the game. But it became a point where I started learning, and there was a transition where instead of getting frustrated, frustrated, I learned and I adapted and I became better at it. And the crazy thing is, it sounds, playing Gran Turismo, you can literally apply what the game teaches you to real world driving abilities and also any other racing game that you play, whether it's fucking Mario Kart, Midnight Club, doesn't matter what racing game it is. It applies to the same concept of the meat and potatoes.
I don't like meat and potatoes. Just like
You don't have to, because potatoes and meat don't like you, motherfucker.
God damn it. But yeah, I did talk to Truity and I let him know. I was like, bro, yeah, man. I mean, this shit makes a world of difference. Just to like the closer camera. And for me, you know, I don't.
Okay. So, are you playing right now, or is this?
This is just a footage. This is just footage I captured.
So
yesterday.
for me, when I was doing my license challenges, right when the game first dropped, and I would do like it's kind of like a bumper camera, but at the same time, it's above the hood.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I used for my license, because the timing is very critical, and I got all gold, by the way, so because I was pushing myself.
Yeah. I know about that.
So boom, took care of that, and then now, since all I do is race, I do cockpit. I fucks with cockpit. It's definitely immersive. I'm getting gaming on the LG C1, crispy as fuck. Forza Horizon does not even compare to the beauty of fucking Gran Turismo. And like I said, I got a 3070 Ti and played Horizon. Was it 4? And I played 5 through Game Pass when I first got my gaming PC. But no, bro, niggas over there on the other side, they capping. It ain't fucking with Gran Turismo.
Well, I'm about to show you with another game that they can't cap with, and it's gonna be 10 years old next year.
Motorstorm?
Nope. This fucking Drive Club.
Oh, Club the Drive.
That motherfucker about to be 10 years next year, and it still holds up tremendously well. Now you can notice.
I didn't get into it. That game kind of rubbed me the wrong way, but
fuck.
Because again, remember how they announced that game, and
I know.
It just so it just rubbed me the wrong way upon how they brought it out.
Now,
I'm not going to support that.
I don't want to blame Sony. I don't want to blame them for that. I want to blame Sony because the game wasn't ready. Huh?
I want to blame you for not liking meat and potatoes.
Oh, yeah, lowercase J with no punctuation.
Jay, I was like, who the fuck is this?
Lock it down, brother.
Yeah, let me lock this shit down, bro.
Oh, God, lowercase afro without the afro.
What's going on, G?
What's going on, bro? It's been a while. How the kids?
Kids are good. I've been working a lot. Tired.
I can hear it in your voice, bro.
That's the fucking life of a fucking adult, bro.
Oh, yeah, dude. Been,
hey, look,
over there in,
look, no, Jay, hey, uppercase J, just look, though. Look at your Discord. Every time that nigga talk, lowercase J, bro, you can hear it in his voice. Look at that nigga Cowboy Bebop avatar, nigga. That nigga look tired as fuck, too.
Bruh.
That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up.
I fucks with your lowercase. I fucks with you, big dog. I'm just sitting here on my computer and I saw that shit. I'm like, damn, nigga, that nigga avatar even look tired.
God damn.
Yeah. Feel it though, bro.
It's okay,
Happy
man.
New Year, bro. Happy New Year's and
Year,
happy
man.
belated holidays. Straight up. Hope you got everything you wanted for Christmas.
Yeah, I turned 30 this year.
Yeah.
Is that what you wanted?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I'm glad you're alive and everything, but a lot of people don't wish for being 30. But you did get something for Christmas. You got a very special Christmas gift. That was a new Sonic game.
Oh, Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah. So does it hold up?
It's good.
Oh, when you said a lot
of problems.
Wow.
It's got a lot of problems. But it's a step in the right direction, Like the whole big thing about this game is like we coming off of the last Sonic game being Sonic Forces, which was hot fucking garbage. This game's fundamentally good. There's a good game there. It's just got problems. And hopefully with these updates coming, they fix a lot of the issues.
Well, I mean, we can always hope. Well, a lot of people need to understand, like, us, we know this a lot when we used to play demos and even obviously betas. What you get is what the fuck you gonna get. Like they're gonna make subtle changes, but nothing. You know, the game's already made. You know.
Yeah.
So I mean, I can't wait to play that Sonic. I'm gonna get it at $3.50. I can't wait. But you know, I mean, I like the classic levels that you get to play the levels from back in the day on that, and I think
here's the part that's gonna fuck with you, G. Those are the worst part of the game.
What?
They control so badly, man.
Oh fuck, man, that's that bullshit. They got.
But I think you're gonna enjoy just running around the open world doing just Sonic shit in the open areas. They're fun in the open areas.
Okay.
And the boss fight music. Oh my god, that music for those boss fights is fucking phenomenal.
It's the power of Sonic. So,
also been checking a lot of Xbox fanboys lately.
What's you know, you can give us an update. True, what do you have?
All right, bro. So these fools up here want to debate me about Elden Ring is now the highest game of the year, the highest awarded game in terms of game of the year statuses. And I look at these guys and I'm like, so how's that a win for Xbox? Name me one Xbox game that has won a game of the year award, anything even close to any game on PlayStation.
This is the thing.
And
Xbox fans talking about the impact of that game, but they didn't play it. It's disqualify the whole argument.
On top of that, yo, it's like, gee, you hyping up a game that's on every fucking platform. That's like me hyping up Destiny and shit, saying, oh, it's so great for PlayStation, blah, blah, blah. But it's everywhere. Well, except Stadia in a couple of weeks. But it's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand these clowns, man. And then I was playing Halo Infinite not that long ago. Man, that shit's buggy as fuck.
You know, not a single Xbox fan that's excited about the new event says anything about Halo in the last couple months.
Because, man, that shit's garbage. That shit's glitchy as fuck. First off, my biggest complaint with the online multiplayer is, for a first-person shooter, why can't I turn off crossplay? And if you're gonna force me into playing crossplay, why do the PC guys that I'm playing crossplay with, why do these niggas need aim assist versus me on a controller?
Yeah.
Other than that, G, I've been playing God of War, going through Horizon Forbidden West on New Game Plus, trying to get that done before the DLC drops. Hyped as fuck. I might go for that platinum for God of War though. That's gonna be a grind. I saw you going for it.
I went for it. I got it. It was
beautiful. Got it? Yeah.
It was beautiful because the way that I dealt with the game is I made sure I did all of the boss battles before I did the last thing I needed to do to get the trophy. And you know what the last thing was, right?
Yeah.
But I see. That's why I timed it that way. I was like, it was very emotional. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get everything out the way. I'm gonna go to all the realms. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And it was a grind. Like the Valkyrie Queen was a grind. The Berserker King was a grind. But you felt so good after finishing that shit, bro. It's definitely worth it.
I'll go back to it, but I won't lie. I'm really hyped for that Horizon Forbidden West DLC.
Oh, I am too. So this is what I wanted to say to people. And I talked to an Xbox fan before we went live. I was on Twitter and I did a little bit of back and forth with him until I understood. I was like, I'm not wasting my time with these guys. I already know how this shit goes. As soon as I caught him sharing images from other people, I was like, bro, I shared 4 images that I captured literally yesterday. I'm like, why don't you just, share images directly from your console? But, Xbox fans don't actually have that ability from what I heard. It's like pulling teeth to take a screenshot. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's why they share other people's images. But I as a gamer, I hate that. You got your system, you got the game, show me your images. I don't want to see no glamour shot, photo edited. No, show me your images. So yeah, long story short, Gran Turismo is gonna be a better looking game. Huh?
They gotta play games to take screenshots,
And
G.
that's what I've said. I said that earlier. I said that
Like,
same shit earlier. They don't even play the games to get the screenshots.
I was looking at the Deathloop achievement progress. More people have beaten Deathloop on PlayStation than Xbox. And mind you, this is an Xbox game according to these fucking fanboys. Like, make that shit make sense, G. It don't. But life of an Xbox, you know?
They might want to be quiet. Because if we get the data for Elden Ring about what platform beat the game more, Xbox fans gonna be embarrassed. That's why I don't even allow them to have a conversation about Elden Ring. I don't talk to them about Elden Ring because they didn't play it, and we know they don't like those games. The game got too hard for Kid Smooth, and he fucking dropped it. Nobody was nobody was paying him money, huh? He dropped God of War.
Oh, bruh, he got stuck on one of the early puzzles of God of War and dropped that shit instantly.
He dropped the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I can't respect him, bro. Listen. I don't know how he manages the finances when it comes to buying games. I don't know if other people help him buy games or, community buys him. I don't know how that goes. But for me, if I'm spending $60, $70 or more on a game, I'm not dropping that shit unless it's really, really bad.
Bro,
I spent $70 on fucking Callisto Protocol, and it was a really bad game for me, and I did not drop it. I kept fucking trying. It was a nightmare, but I was like, no, I'm gonna beat this fucking $70 game, bro.
It was more than just that, bro. You know how many PS5s this nigga done sold? He sells his PS5 and then rebuys it for clout and shit.
That's a good idea. We should go check and see if Kid Smooth got hyped up for the event. So Aaron Greenberg talked about an Xbox event, and then let me see. Yep, he made a video about it. These dudes are crazy, bro. These dudes are fucking crazy. He made an event. He was like a Xbox Developer Direct, new Xbox Showcase revealed. These guys, man, they gotta keep letting themselves down, bro. If it was me, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. If it was me, I wouldn't get like if you already know what's gonna happen, like with the PC ports. You saw I stopped that shit because I already know how it's gonna go. I have no emotions about games going to PC anymore. It's like I already know they're gonna go. So why have emotions? But it's like
I find that shit funny. These PC gamers calling themselves hyping up PlayStation games going to PC. But I remember a couple years ago, these niggas up here saying all these games are trash. They don't want them.
Mm-hmm.
But now,
no, they don't want them because when they do go to PC, we get no sales from them because they don't sell. They mod them, but they don't sell them. I mean, they don't buy them. I would check out one of the PC fans that we know, but we know they're all toxic. I don't think I know any real PC gamers that don't have like a primary system that's a console. So it's really kind of sad. Like I could go check out Six Humor, but we know his primary console is PlayStation. So it really is sad. We don't have a PC representative. We really don't even have a Nintendo representative anymore. Because Black Baron's a fucking total fraud. You know any PC fan that actually plays games? Like, that's a gamer?
Who actually plays Nintendo games.
Huh?
They aren't on Twitter. My boys in real life that aren't on Twitter sitting up here trying to down consoles for no fucking reason.
Well. But no PC gamer representative on YouTube that exists?
No.
So all of them are toxic.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I didn't want that to be true, but it does seem like. I mean, the people that came after me that made videos about me, like the smaller fries. When the small fries come after me, and I go check out their channel, and I don't watch the video. I see the video, I go to their channel. I check out the channel. I notice that, oh, okay, the video they did on me has the highest views. And then I check all the other like little gameplay videos they post, and they get like fucking 2, 5 views, some 20 views. I'm like, oh, okay, you just attack me for views because nobody wants to watch you play games. You know, gaming is a part of what I do. I don't give a fuck if people want to watch me, you know, but I'm not gonna go do some shit like, hey, we're gonna do this. Nah, bro. Nah, we ain't doing that shit. It's sad, man. It's really sad when you think about it.
Oh, yeah, G.
NX Gamer did a comparison of Sackboy versus Steam Deck, and it looked like it didn't do very well. Goodness. I mean, I think they underestimate a $500 system or a $400 PS5 that's doing most of their games locked at 60. That's a miracle, man. Knowing how much money you have to invest in a PC for the majority of their games to be locked. I mean, that's what we get with consoles. We gotta get a dedicated, optimized game. You can't beat that. Damn, that is sad. We can't. There's no one on the PC side that we know that plays games. Anybody in the chat know any PC gamers on YouTube that play games that are like PC gamers? Anybody in the chat? I just wanted to get take a peek over there and see what they're working on. I already know a couple of PC centric games that are coming to consoles, like that one that I funded on Kickstarter. I know a couple of those, but they're not exclusive, so Furtenga's not a PC gamer. He's a fucking toxic piece of shit. Arnold, Arnold, you already know Furtenga. Literally, if I go search Furtenga, you're gonna see thumbnails from other people because he doesn't post gameplay. He doesn't even have a gameplay section.
He doesn't beat games. The only game he beat last year was fucking Elden Ring.
Did he need help to do it?
Probably. He won't tell anybody. He doesn't show his shit.
Oh, he don't show his shit. Yeah.
He keeps that part hidden because he's a fucking fraud.
So look at this. All he does is clickbait and like videos that's aimed at pissing people off, and that's it. It's just a lot of cringy shit. He has not posted like just a normal traditional, hey, I'm playing this game. You know, I think this game is cool type of video. Like it's just all about clickbait. He's used other people's pictures. You see, what is it? Broken Games. He used a picture of him. Like, this is what he does. This is just what he does.
The dude sits there attacking people all the time, but then when you bring up the facts of like he let his brother railroad his fucking girlfriend and shit in his face, he gets salty and his fanboys getting upset. Why do you have to attack him personally?
Because he attacks everybody else personally all the time.
He brags about the fact of, oh, I've got people sending me money, but nigga, you were so broke you couldn't afford to pay for your dad's fucking funeral. Get the fuck out of here.
Whoa, really?
Oh yeah, bro. I've been into arguments with him and that other little broke fucking gay boy.
No, I'm just looking at his YouTube videos. There's not a single video where he just plays a game.
He doesn't, dude.
It's just like cringy trolls shit. That's it.
Actually, no, wait. I was wrong. He beat 2 games last year in 2022. He beat Elden Ring and Sonic Forces.
Sonic Forces is an old ass game though.
No, it came out this year. I mean, not Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Frontiers.
Oh, you said okay. Sonic Frontier. I thought you said Sonic Forces.
Yeah, no, he beat Elden Ring and Sonic Frontiers this year, and it's like, bruh.
Okay, so at the end of the day, the dude posts nothing but like clickbait. He's like, there's no playlist. Like, he has 2 playlists. He has a playlist called Furtenga's playlist, and then he has a playlist called PC versus consoles. And 2 of the playlists, he has the same video in the playlist. He doesn't have a playlist for gameplay. He doesn't do any of that stuff. Like, I have multiple playlists for a lot of things. He just has 2. He's not serious about the gaming community. He's here to get that money from clickbait and shit like that, pissing people off. It's really sad. So again, Arnold, thank you for letting me know that this is the only person in the PC community you know, but he's not a gamer. He doesn't play games. I wanted to know if there's a PC person that anybody in the chat knows that plays games. We're not talking about people creating clickbait for console war shit. Like, who plays games? Like,
None of these clowns on
let me put
YouTube.
it this way. If I was to open up my folder, right? My folder on PlayStation, as you can see right here, you will see images from games I play. You will see videos from games I play. You see? Like, if they was to open up their gameplay or screenshot folder, like, what are you gonna see?
A bunch of old games on a Steam account that he doesn't even play any fucking more,
So that's what we doing. That's it.
or
That's all
never
they,
even played.
and not just him. I'm just saying, like, nobody else in the PC side plays games that we can just, hey, what are they excited about? What are they
The only
looking
one
forward
I
to?
can think of, that actively kind of plays games, and that's because he streams it again for clout to prove a point, is Oh No, It's Alex.
Oh God, no.
But that
No.
dude's only playing. That dude only plays games to like try to prove a point of his or sit there and bash the fucking game. Like I
Yeah.
remember watching him play Spider-Man, and it's like, yo,
Oh God. So, High on Life released on Xbox and PC day and date. Nobody on PC played High on Life.
I don't even know what the fuck that game is.
It's a game created by the creators of Rick and Morty.
Mm.
So that's all I can tell you on that.
Is it on Welfare Pass?
Huh?
Is it on Welfare Pass? I'll download
Yes,
it.
it is. Yes, it is.
To Welfare Pass, I go.
So that's it. They don't play games. Okay.
They don't, bro.
Okay. I just wanted to know. I mean,
Like,
I'm trying to be as.
The real PC gamers that are
Oh, we
playing
got a
games,
trailer. We got a trailer. Avatar Generations official gameplay trailer. Let's see what this is all about. Avatar Generations official gameplay trailer. Let's see. Let's see how good it looks. What is this dumb shit? Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess, and it's a cell phone game. I'm just gonna take a wild ass guess and say this shit's on cell phones. Cause there ain't no way they gonna sell this shit on consoles.
you know what this shit looks like?
What?
In Japan, they released this Full Metal Alchemist mobile game. It's a gacha game, pretty much, and that's the vibes I'm getting from this Avatar game.
So sad.
Dog, that's how.
Guapzilla had posted something on Twitter about the day before. Remember that Last of Us PC game? And the video that he had posted on Twitter, the dude had said that in the game, the developer had taken assets from other games, like the mall that I really liked. Well, the guy claims that mall was taken from Spider-Man Miles Morales, the assets from that mall. And that a gas station that was in the video, those assets was taken from Life is Strange game. So this I say
running through with Rhino.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying, bro. I always say this when it comes to PC games. They always get away with shit like this, like the multitude of Pokemon centric games that don't have official Pokemon in it. Like they just do this. So it's sad, but that's why like their games can never get commercial success because those devs they don't have their own ideas. They always take from bigger devs and this game is no exception. Like I'm gonna put on a little bit of gameplay. We have shown this game multiple times. And I had said things like, "Oh, I like this mall. This mall looks dope. Oh, I like the fact that you can go through this what's the name?" And I had not noticed that it was like from other games and shit. But so I'm gonna show you the mall. And like somebody said that this is the mall from Miles Morales. And I think I can understand that it probably is. Like, wouldn't that be fucked up, bro? But can they get away with shit like this? Stealing assets?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Wow.
If nobody says anything, yeah.
That's some crazy shit.
That is the mall for Miles Morales.
I know it looked familiar and I thought it looked so cool. But I also love the mall and Miles Morales, and I did not put two and two together.
Look at that display in the middle, right?
Yeah.
That's the shit you run. That's the shit Rhino. That's one of the first things Rhino runs through.
Wow.
When you enter through the mall. And that's the escalator that he jumps up to take him to the higher level before he runs.
Now, this game's supposed to come out on PC. Now, I'm definitely thinking this game won't be as advertised. There's no way this game could be as advertised. And the thing I really don't like about people showing off this game, they keep making it seem like it's a PlayStation game. This game is coming out first on PC. This shit is not confirmed for PS5. But the clickbaiters know that people love PlayStation more than PC, so they've been clickbaiting that it's a PlayStation game when in reality it's not.
Yo, my question is, why this shit? Is this another shooter?
It's okay, so it's mixed with The Last of Us, Days Gone, and Division. Mix those together, this is what you get. It's a survival apocalyptic zombie game.
I'm good. That's a pass for me, G.
Is it a game pass or is it a normal pass?
It's a normal pass. Okay. I'm not gonna play it. Got too many games to play as is. Way too many games to play.
Mass produced. The name of the game is called The Day Before, and I know this sounds like something Somatic would say, but it is literally called The Day Before. So I'm gonna show you the gas station that the dude had found out was I believe it was straight out of one of the Life is Strange games. It was the Life is Strange game that was with the boys. You know, the two brothers, one that wanted to be a superhero. Well, it was that gas station. Now, in this game, they do say they're making it seem like you can drive in cars and shit. You don't have to always be on foot. Again, I had covered this not too long ago, and I said one of the last things I talked about was I think the game is too ambitious, and I don't know if it can deliver on everything it's showing. And I think I'm going to have to double down on it. I do not believe it'll be able to deliver. Even if you put this on PC only first in early access, which is they're planning to do in March, I highly doubt this shit could be like as glamorous as the gameplay we're seeing. But again, the good thing about this is everything I've seen has been gameplay. Nothing has been cinematics, which is impressive. So you got to give it credit there. But if they're using like assets from other games, then that's kind of weird. Like let's say this plane could be assets from Days Gone. We don't know. I mean, I would have to play the game and move the camera around, but I remember seeing a downed plane on Days Gone. But how would you feel about this game if it was using assets from your favorite games? Like, do you think that that's a good thing, or you think that's a bad thing? I kind of don't like that. I think that every developer should try their best to like make an original game and not
I feel like the only games that should be using assets are sequels or DLC.
Yeah, not another developer.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, especially if you're not giving them money to that developer or those developer teams that even made that fucking product. Like that mall was made. Was that mall made by Insomniac? They didn't take those assets from somewhere else, did they?
No.
This is the gas station that one of the guys that was talking about this said it's directly from a Life is Strange video game. Even the sign on the top of the gas station is identical. But again, when it comes to PC, they deal with this shit a lot. That's why they're so excited when PlayStation decides to put games on PC, because they be getting half-ass games like this where developers are taking content from other devs. Or that's why most PC fans mod games and try to transform the game into their little playground. You know? And it's sad because the developers are doing the same thing. They're just making a game, you know, like this.
They can get away with it. Why not? That's what they're going to do.
Exactly. If they can get away with it, why not?
Mm-hmm.
So the name of this game is The Day Before. If you're tuning in, it's basically Last of Us, Days Gone, and Division mixed together. I'm intrigued because I like at least 2.5 of the games I just named, but I don't want to play a game that's stealing ideas. Huh?
I know what else I want to talk to you about. What's up with all this, like, people bashing Horizon Forbidden West after the Game Awards? It won no awards again. It's mostly the Xbox fanboys.
Yeah, it's funny because they don't have a single game that lived up to that game all last year, so they're the last people that should be talking.
Like,
by the way, I will say these enemies are bullet sponges because this guy has shot multiple enemies in the head and they did not drop.
Oh God! So it is like Division. That's terrible. That's just terrible. Definitely need to realize that bullet sponge.
It's definitely a PC game, but I don't know. This shit seems like it's way too ambitious, bro. Like, you going from the inner city with a big mall all the way out to the fucking this area with, like, nah. It's just, it feels like it's way too big. You know, like, it's a real, like, I mean, you know what I've talked about. I want a Grand Theft Auto where you can go into more buildings, but this seems a little bit too far fetched. Like, this seems. You can, like, if the more and more I look at this, I could tell that something was off about this game. And then one thing I had noticed is that fish above is cell shaded. I'm just now noticing that. The fish above right there is cell shaded. But this game is not a cell shade title. So it's very obvious that things were taken from other games and put in here because they just stand out. Mass Produce says we need a SOCOM. We do need a SOCOM, but I don't have the influence to get it done. I want to, but yeah. But thank you for telling me, and I'm there with you. I really, really want a SOCOM, but like I said before, the last time I picked up a SOCOM, other people didn't, and that's the reason why we don't have a SOCOM now. The next time we get some great games, we all need to support them. Because if we don't, we ain't going to get them again for as long as we fucking live. And I know we want to play some of these great games before, you know, we're no longer playing video games. So. Yeah, I think this might be smoke and mirrors, but I don't want to say that because it is gameplay. But then again, I mean, I guess in March, when the game is available on PC, we will find out. We'll find out. I'm not saying this stuff's impossible. A game like this is impossible to make. But a game like that is impossible to make for someone we're not familiar with. You know? That hasn't been tested. Somebody modded Ellie in The Last of Us Part 2, which I'm 100% sure isn't available on PC yet. But we'll see. It's interesting because I already know that the PC community has a working emulator for PS4, but I'm not sure how well along they were. Last time I checked on it, it didn't actually exist. They were just bragging about something that never existed, but, you know. The only other person that hypes this shit up, is IGN, which is so weird. They're the only other people to hype up mods, but PlayStation can't. I don't think they're allowed to advertise mods or talk about mods, or they refuse to. So maybe they modded it with. I don't think they modded the game. I think the dude just modded the game with other stuff. IGN is such a joke of what it used to be, man. So fucking joke.
IGN's always been a joke, bro.
God damn, such
Look at
a
that
joke.
look at that little what's his name, Dustin.
Like, so
Legere.
we saw her Last of Us Part 2. They talking about how they modded the Ellie to look like the actor that's playing her. And what's interesting is they start showing off Halo after. I'm like, wait up. Why are you even talking about Halo? Like, Halo hasn't been, bro. Last of Us is relevant because it's getting a TV show. Halo is not relevant. Halo is not relevant. It is not.
Halo has been relevant since it came out. Shit.
So they say NetEase buys Skybox Labs. And I don't know if that's related to Halo or she's just mashing shit in. Let me go see why did she mention Halo? Okay, NetEase acquires Xbox developer Skybox. Whoa, that is big. So it's an Xbox developer, and Microsoft lets NetEase acquire them. So maybe that's why they showed off Halo. So Skybox Labs is a helper studio, kind of like fuck. What was that other helper studio? Mr. J, you still there? Fuck, he's not there. God damn. There was like another helper studio that got picked up. Oh shit. I know who it is. It's the dude, the people that helped with Sackboy. Who developed Sackboy? Sumo Digital. There you go. Ah, thanks, Lorenzo. Thank you. Okay, so Sumo Digital was a helper studio. They helped with Crackdown and some other games, and they also helped with Sackboy. And they got acquired by Tencent. So NetEase picked up Skybox, and Skybox also helped. Like they're saying, let me go look over the list. They help with the Forge mode for Halo Infinite. They help with Halo Infinite, the game itself. They helped with the Minecraft Bedrock edition that was also on Switch and PlayStation 4. And they co-developed Halo Infinite. So they say that they're gonna operate independently under NetEase, but that might be the case. But they're still gonna be making money. So I'm not sure if Microsoft will work with Skybox anymore, because if Skybox helps develop any game for Xbox, Microsoft will be paying NetEase and also be paying Skybox, and I don't think they want to do that. You know how Microsoft's been lately. They'd rather own you than pay for shit that's not actually there. So that's a very interesting development. This was not made available to the gaming community yesterday. And that's probably because the Xbox fans, obviously, they don't like bad news. There's a good amount of bad news today for Xbox, and that was one of them. That's interesting. Quantic Dreams. Oh, this is the one I wanted to see, the Microsoft and Oreo. I forgot to talk about this when Yellow was on the mic. Some weird... I'm going to actually go look. Hopefully we can go... Damn it. Oreo... And it's not even on there. So what we heard yesterday was funny. PlayStation was showing off the cinematic trailer for Forspoken. Microsoft was hyping up an Oreo advertisement with Xbox. And yeah, it was really interesting. It was really interesting. And obviously, there were a good amount of Xbox fans that wanted to cover it themselves. I don't think it was necessarily a good thing, but it's funny that they would rather partner up with a cookie than show off some games. Now, I will say one thing about their showcase. If they do show off anything at their showcase, there will be games that we already know about. I do hope that a number of Xbox fans understand that. You're probably not going to see anything new that's a AAA that's coming out this year. Okay, please shut up. You know what? I'm not gonna go here. So basically, if you buy some Oreos, and this is not in the United States, by the way, it's so weird. It's in another country, but it's not in the United States. If you buy Oreos in another country, you will get a code where you can put Oreo skins on your boat for Sea of Thieves, or your car for Forza, or your skin for Halo and the multiplayer. So mass produce, you right, everything but games. Like everything but games. Like yesterday, PlayStation showing off games, y'all not showing off shit, bro. Like that's just wild. Everything but games, man. Everything but games. Let me see. Because I might have to go back on Twitter to get the rest of the news from this morning. I'm going to play this real quick. I haven't been on Twitter in a while. Everything but games. Like, damn near everything but games. I really do hope that Xbox fans start to understand things aren't as good as they want them to be. Oh, shit. Wow, why do you keep doing that? What's going on? Fucking Batman, bro.
Well, I got a lot going on, bro. It's my birthday. Family just
happy birthday, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, we just finna get our day started. But no, I was listening to podcasts as I'm multitasking, and I said, you wanted to talk about that Oreo topic.
Oh, I love Oreos.
I was in the headset.
I mean, I don't anymore, but I did used to be able to go through a box of Oreos. But yeah, you can talk about it. I know you love Oreos. I know that's your favorite.
Not necessarily,
No?
but
Okay.
no, don't sit there and market fucking Oreos with the brand for what logical reason? The Oreos and gaming have nothing in common. But no, bro, it's like you're lazy marketing. That's all I can say. What's the color theme for Oreo?
Blue, black, and white.
I'm pretty sure you can go in the Sea of Thieves and Halo and change a little color combination out of those three color palettes and make a Oreo theme. Like I don't get it. Yeah. Sweaters for your controllers, Xbox Oreos, American Dolls, nail polish.
Oh, you forgot the one that you really hate, the puppet.
The refrigerator.
The puppet advertisement with the puppet Xbox Series S.
Oh yeah,
with that
too.
dude doing that cringy ass advertisement or that
I just think
that
the
music
name,
video that they did last year.
Oh God Almighty!
You want shit? I could show you it. No, okay. I'm just saying, bro. Like,
I'm good, bro.
just
At this point, just identifying what we're speaking on, bro. Just the name Xbox is cringe.
oh yes, and the diehard fans do not understand this. Like,
No, they think it's the best thing in gaming.
bro, look, man.
So check this out. Check this out, right? My partner I work with
Mm-hmm.
told me the other day he was gonna when he's paid, he's gonna go to Best Buy and get that device, and I know what it's called, but the device that goes to your phone.
Okay.
I said, "Oh, you're talking about the backbone, but for PlayStation."
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Yeah, I saw that thing, and and if my kids are on the TV in the living room, me and my wife are in the bed, and I want to play a game, or so my Gran Turismo, I can play it on my phone." I said, "You surely can." I said, "You also do?" He's like, "What's that?" I said, "You could use that feature on a PlayStation Vita if you own one." And I said, "You also want to know something?" He's like, "What's that?" I said, "That's Microsoft's whole consumer pitch." He's like, "Well, what do you mean?" And I said, "God of War, Last of Us, Uncharted, games like that." He's like, "Yeah." I said, "You'll never get those experiences on Xbox." I said, "All they care about preaching to the consumer is play anywhere, pro-consumer. They don't care if you play on a fucking Apple Watch, tablet, computer screen, your Tesla fucking monitor in the goddamn car. They don't care. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
As long as you're locked into the eco, and we know, me and you know this, but like I told him, so you feel me? I said, as long as you are locked into their ecosystem, they do not care where you play.
Exactly, because you're locked in and you're giving them money. They don't give a fuck what you do.
They don't give a fuck. And again, the mass people that do fucking cap for that shit, they don't understand gaming. They don't appreciate gaming, and they're in fucking denial. They just want to be a cap man. The legacy of the green. Fuck, I don't know what you would call it, bro, but
Green caps.
no, the green delay. There you go.
Whoa!
Green delay.
This motherfucker causing violence on his birthday. Goodness. What?
No,
No,
bro,
I'm serious. That's. I mean, it's facts though. The green delay. I like that, man. I'm gonna steal that. Yeah, you
Cat
could
man,
do.
the legacy of the green delay.
Goodness.
I think you should use it as a fucking
Green eggs and delays. I like that. Goodness.
Oh shit, because they scrambling the fuck out of their goddamn franchise.
Oh! Hey, bro, you gotta. This motherfucker on fire today. Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Then hey, check this setup.
Wow.
Green eggs and delays, and you got Phil Spencer coming out as the butler with the white gloves.
Damn, bro.
Fuck out of here, bro.
It's funny. Like, let's talk about this. So, Forspoken gets the classic PlayStation cinematic trailer, right? We've seen this on most of PlayStation's biggest games. So, PlayStation got all their support behind Forspoken. I know it's not my cup of tea. I don't think you're picking it up. At least day one. No. Yeah. I'm not falling for that shit. Like, I did enough, I did enough last year. Not doing it this year. If I don't feel like it's that game, y'all not gonna see. I'm gonna lead y'all in the right direction. I ain't gonna be a Caposaurus Rex. There's a lot of people. No, I'm serious. Right? There's a lot of motherfuckers that's gonna cap out here that wear blue. Let them cap. You want to follow them? I'm not gonna stop you. After you follow them, after you see what I'm doing, that's when I'm gonna say, "Hey, bro, that's why I didn't do that." Y'all have heard me say that multiple times. I was like, well, that's why I didn't support that.
Gotham Knights. Gotham Knights.
Shut up. No, we had 2 votes and 2 supported votes where the chat put up super chat money, and that was Elden Ring and Gotham Knights. Now, I love me some Batman.
Hold on, bro. I'm talking about fuck. No disrespect, but fuck that. Put the super chat aside, okay? The podcast aside, okay? Put the camera aside. Put the YouTube aside. Conversations me and you had.
Oh.
Regarding that game,
yeah,
face value, we fucking knew.
Yeah, we knew. We knew.
Okay.
Yeah, we knew before
Yes.
we even
We knew.
before the votes or y'all wanted to support that game. I had told y'all publicly. Me and Yella had multiple discussions behind the scenes. As big comic book fans, Yella a huge Batman fan. We knew that shit wasn't it. We knew something was wrong, man.
Yeah, but moving forward.
I'm not doing that this year. If I don't have a good feeling, it's gonna be a back burner. It's not being day one. Because I do have some big purchases I want to do, and then like I said, the stuff with the funeral, I want to make sure I'm get my fit.
Speaking of, sorry for the loss on that, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it hits every now and then, and it's gonna hit worse when after the funeral. But that's when.
I mean, to be honest, bro, it's something that's never gonna heal. Yeah. You just have to manifest it and control it, bro.
Yeah,
you feel me? Because like I said, going back into the playing God of War.
Oh.
Okay, without triggering anything upon saying we're leaking and spoiling. Looking back on it, Jay, upon the journey through that story, okay, and the people that the lives that were lost with certain characters and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Look back at that journey, bro, and resonate with it with what you're going through now. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is, when I was playing God of War, scabs were getting pulled back. You feel what I'm saying? At a slow pace. Because anybody who has ever dealt with loss of a loved one, you might as well say that is a wound that will never heal.
Hell no.
So you basically, even when I watched Top Gun, G, tears were rolling down the cheeks. I had to pull them back because there was substance that I can resonate with. You feel what I'm saying? And it's the same thing that applies to video games. But yeah. Like I said, my condolences, bro. And like I said, it's something that you will never heal from. It's just you got to manifest and adapt, control it. Because it could be the simplest things, bro. A song, a fragrance, a memory.
You know how that shit is, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's happened a good amount of times. Like, just the real.
We're getting old, bro. We are getting old.
Yeah, we are. I know that because a good amount of people. Because I'm the youngest of my siblings, and I came 4 years after my closest sister. So my sister that's closest to me is only we're 4 years apart. So I'm the youngest of the kids my mom had. So I'm very young, and my family's very old, much older than me, like 40, 50 years up there above. So and then my mom's uncles and her brothers and that was my mom's last brother, because her first the first one died before I was born, and so this he was the glue, man. He was the glue to keep the family together. So that's why we're looking for a new church to go to, because the church my grandmother and my great grandmother's funeral was at is way too small. I mean,
gotcha.
So we were he had that much of an impact. He was a cowboy. Yeah, he was a cowboy. So he had a lot of horses and stuff, and he touched a lot of lives, and big family of his own and stuff like that. So it's gonna be crazy. But I think we have an event this weekend, so I won't be going live Saturday or Sunday. I don't think I'm going live Sunday after the event. And then my sister says she's getting the information for the funeral today. So I would only assume that the funeral will be next week, or next.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. So make sure I don't know if I want to get a haircut this week for the event or push it off.
I get it the day before, bro.
To get it the day before, that's what I was gonna do. Probably Friday or something before I go over there.
Anytime that you got an event or you're going out of town, always the day before your trip.
Yeah.
Or your day before your event.
Plus, it's a suit place over there, so I was gonna go and go get a suit or something nice, some pants and stuff. But long story short, we're gonna get a lot of news out the way this week.
You want to know what else? Realize, bro, that you can just let it resonate in the back of the membrane, right? That we're getting old. That niggas is capping for Game Pass.
Yeah, and I've talked to you and Truwitty, like they're on average, the Xbox community and the Xbox fans that we know are much older than us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're much older than us, and it is weird that they're acting in that way. It's almost like a sport. We know how people are crazy about their sports teams, and I think this is a sport to them. You know, they're not gonna actually play. They just want to root for the team that they like.
Right.
You know, and I want y'all to listen to that one more time. They're not gonna actually play. They just want to root for the team that they like. On average, most of the biggest Cowboy fans, do you ever see them on a Saturday go and play pickup football in the park?
Fuck no.
The biggest basketball fans for the Lakers, do you ever see them go out to the playground and play basketball? On average, no. They can, but they don't. So, you know, it's weird to be a fan when we're talking about the gaming community when you have the ability to actually play the sport that you like or you're rooting for. Gaming is not, well, gaming is a sport in a way, but you know what I'm saying. Like, they're not playing. They could be playing. There's nothing stopping them from playing, but they don't play. But they do want to hype up and root for their team if they think they're doing a good job. And it's so fucking weird. Like, it's the weirdest thing to be saying out of my mouth, but it's so fucking true. Like, they care about their team, their side winning, but they don't care about participating. Which there's nothing preventing you from participating in video games. Mass produced, thank you for the condolences. But I mean, mass produced said 360 boomers. I mean, yeah, man. I mean, I remember them, dude. They was way older than me and during their 360 days. Like, I mean, there was a lot of people in my class that got an Xbox 360, but on average, El Presador was way older than me. He was like 20 years older than me at the time. I was still in high school, you know, when I found out about El Presador. No, I was right out of high school. Yeah, I was like 17 or 18 when I found out about El Presador and Solid Rev and Solid Rev and 7th Level. They were like super old compared to me at that time. And it was like, shit, that was a while ago. Like, that was a while. So, yeah, everybody's getting older, man. You know, you got to make sure you check on everybody and, you know, spend time with people. Like, I had just saw him literally almost like the other day. I had saw him at the family reunion that I went to last year, you know? And it's just crazy, man. Like, just saw him at the family reunion. That's why any fucking chance I get to spend with my fam, if they want anything, I pick the phone up. I'm like, do you need me there? I'm willing to be there. I have shit to do. Just let me know. I will cancel the podcast. I will be there. Because you never know if it's going to be like your last time seeing anybody. Anything could fucking happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had a scare from my nephew. You know, they say he had stopped breathing at daycare or whatever. And it's like, bro, like, I always spend time with my nephew, like my youngest nephew, always. I'm always there, over there, holidays, anything, you know. Because I grew up with I grew older with my other nieces and nephews, but they didn't really know me because I wasn't around enough. But I was like, I don't want to make that same mistake there. Like, and then my other nephews, I try to be around them enough so they know who the hell I am, you know. But you spend time with your family any chance you get. You know, you never know what's gonna happen. Spend time with your family, especially that stupid ass COVID. That COVID really made you take things into perspective of life and, you know, legacy. Okay, enough of that. Yeah, Trey for life. Yeah, Katsu. El Presador got me into being who I am right now. If it wasn't for El Presador, I wouldn't even started YouTube or being a PlayStation dude. Like he inspired me and my brother to start doing videos, and yeah. You said they don't play because they have nothing to play. That's not entirely false though. I mean, they have multi-platform games that are also available on all platforms, but if you're talking about impactful games that matter, nah, I guess you're right about that. They don't have anything. And again, I asked the chat, do you know of any PC fans that play games? Nobody could name anybody. Arnold named Fratinga. What's going on, Caution? If we was to look up any Xbox fans, we might, I don't fuck with the nigga, but we might be able to find K Mega. He might be the only Xbox fan that actually posts gameplay. So, I mean, let me see what's going on here. Yeah, he probably the only dude that posts gameplay. Like he posted gameplay for Street Fighter 5. I mean Street Fighter 6. He posted Midnight Suns gameplay. Like K Mega, even though I don't fuck with the nigga because he know what he did, he does post gameplay, so I can respect him in that regard, and only that regard. But other than that, like, he doesn't post enough, by the way. He's an older guy too. Like a lot of Xbox fans they're white hairs. They literally, I saw a lot of them. They got a lot of white hairs, not grays. They're white. It's sad though when you think about it. Like it's not enough young gamers that are stupid enough to buy an Xbox. And I know we were supposed to stop live streaming at 2, but we're gonna push it forward because I really have something to say. So that's K Mega. K Mega again. He's older, but he's still playing games, bro. So he's much older, but he's still playing games. But that's the thing. I can respect that. That's the thing I can fucking respect, is that the dude is still playing games. That's a nice German suplex. Okay, he's playing this gal. Damn, I forgot what the fuck I was about to do. So we got the Xbox fans. Some of them play games, some of them don't. When it comes to PlayStation fans, like if I just search anybody, like if it was just again Jabari or Persona, like they're playing their games. They play their games. So that's the thing. That's the thing about these guys. They're gonna play their games. They're gonna play their games. They're gonna get their trophies. That's what they're gonna do. Whether people watching or not, they're gonna play their games. That's how it is for us. We play our games. I can't understand why a lot of Xbox fans don't play games. Again, the whole point of Game Pass was to give them so much of a library of games to play at a cheap price that they couldn't stop playing. If money was a problem, money is no longer a problem with Game Pass. So they have a lot of games for a cheap price to play. But even with that amazing value, they don't play the games. And I think at this point in time, if giving a large library of games away for $1 a month, if that's not enough to get these guys to play games, nothing will be enough. So, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Again, this is another PlayStation exclusive that's coming out this year. And in 11 days, it's going to have a event. And I wanted to show this video, but I think it's clickbait, but I'm going to go show it real quick. Because I think it's clickbait. Yeah, it's clickbait. So, that video is supposed to be giving you information that it will be playable at the new event, which it will be. However, it didn't have any playable what's the name because the event didn't fucking happen. So I hate when people on YouTube be doing that. Like, hey, look, there's a video of what I'm actually talking about, but it's really not. So I was like, no. That's not the case. I'm gonna show you the brand new trailer though, and I'm gonna talk about it. So this is another Japanese RPG by Cygames. Cygames is also supposed to be doing Project Awakening, which we will go take a look at after this. You guys remember Project Awakening, but we have not seen it in forever. So the difference between Project Awakening and Grand Blue, aside from its art style, is that they've made the case to give us updates every year, gameplay updates for Grand Blue Fantasy. Grand Blue Fantasy has a fighting game. Grand Blue Fantasy has an anime. There's enough out there of Grand Blue Fantasy in the West, Europe, and the United States for us to know of it, right? Even if you're going to buy this game and play it for the first time, it will start off very early in the story, and if you want to find out any other aspects, you can watch the anime, or if you decide to play the fighting game, you can do so too. A good amount of the characters from this game are in the anime, and they're also in the fighting game, so that's pretty cool. You're gonna have anything from humans to monsters to fight, dragons, mythical creatures. The animations are fucking perfect. The gameplay looks amazing. Combat looks awesome. It is going to have 4-player online co-op if you decide to do that. You can play the game with 3 other people online. But other than that, you can, pick whoever you want to pick. Hold on, I want to rewind that part. There's a dude that looked like Snake. That dude looks a little bit like Snake. Just a little bit. Looks like an anime version of Snake. So they're gonna have any type of allies from like little elves to the lowlies, or big titty chicks, or muscular men, or boy type men. It's gonna be all types of body types in this game. So again, if you're worried about that when it comes to the character design, it's gonna be dope. They are using an advanced level of cell shade, so it's not gonna be your traditional cell shade. But this is the brand new trailer, and these are the platforms that the game is going to be available on worldwide. They with this trailer, they confirmed that it will come out this year. So the first platform they have is PS5, second one is PS4, and last is PC, Steam. So it is a PlayStation console exclusive. I am planning on picking this game up day one and supporting it, obviously on PS5, and I can't wait. I don't think PC fans are going to like that game, but we will see what goes down. I want to go check out Project Awakening. Project Awakening. There's also Project Magnum, which got a new name, and I do want to check that out, because Project Magnum is supposed to come out this year, but now it's going to be a free-to-play game, and it's going to Xbox as well. Outriders went day and date and died. Rainbow Six Extinction went day and date and died. High on Life went day and date and died. Game Pass doesn't work for third party. Exactly, Lorenzo, it doesn't. But let me see if I can explain this to everybody. They think they're going to get lucky. They think that if they put their game on Game Pass and there's a numerous amount of people that try it out, there's going to be one day they might get lucky and it's going to be a lot of people that were like, oh, I tried it out and I like it, and then they're going to like it and they're going to support it. And they never get lucky, because that's not why people are subscribed to Game Pass. They are not subscribed to Game Pass to find that one great game to spend more money on. They're subscribed on Game Pass so that they can test out games without spending additional money. There is not a single Xbox fan subscribed to Game Pass that secretly wants to spend more money on a good game on that service. So they're going to play it on that service and they're going to leave it on that service. They are not going to go and purchase that game. And for any naive third-party developer or indie dev that thinks that that is the case, put up your numbers. Prove me wrong. Put your numbers up. The case in point is that none of you guys have ever posted your numbers over the last 5 years, because you know that's not the case. You put your games on there, they dip their foot in, and then they leave them on that service. They do not support you financially. It's really fucked up, man, but that's the case. Again, Project Magnum has a new name. I forgot what the new name is. It's going to be free to play. It might be a gacha game. I was really interested in Project Magnum. I did right here when they allowed PlayStation to show it off first. We all thought it was going to be a PlayStation exclusive, and then they turned around and made it multi-plat or free to play game. And again, man, I just was really disappointed, because a lot of these games, you know, I do want to buy, and I don't want to like have to pay them money over time. I don't want it to be like a fucking bill, you know? Like if you're an adult and you're listening to me, you know that shit feels like a bill. Like if you get a free to play game, but you gotta like every season, you gotta pay money to progress or get a skin or something. It's like you paying a fucking bill. Some of them even have battle passes that you gotta pay for every month. And it's like, man, just give me the fucking game, you know? I will pay you the $70. Just give me the completed game. This game looks so amazing. I was so impressed by this game. I was just blown away. And then I found out it's going to Xbox, which that's a horrible idea. And it was going to be free to play. And I was like, oh, yeah. Now I know why it's going to Xbox. Because you know you can't put it on Xbox and expect them to buy it. It's just so fucking sad. So fucking sad, man. So sad. So fucking sad. That was the saddest fucking thing I ever saw. I think right now it's currently in early access on PC, and they renamed it to The First Descent. Yeah, so basically it's a looter shooter. So that's what it is. It's a looter shooter. Let me see what this is. Ryan Reynolds. Project M Battle Prototype. What game is this? Looks like a Final Fantasy type game. Looks really nice. Must be Unreal. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, cut their whole oh shit! I wasn't expecting that. It's not cinematics, but it's definitely not gonna be. This is not how this game gonna be played. It's definitely Unreal though. Whatever they're showing is not. It's in game, but the frames per second are fucking horrible. Ah, I know what it is. It's a Souls type game. It has a sluggishness to it. Yeah, it's a Souls type. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. This shit must be early in development. This shit gotta be early in development. It's a girl, isn't it? This is a Souls game. Hound 13, never heard of him. Project M, I never heard of that shit a year ago. Yeah, that shit's... Whenever that shit comes out, we probably not gonna fucking notice that shit. Let me go see Project M. Battle Project. Hound 13, Project M, 1 year ago. NCSoft, Project M trailer, 7 months ago. GameSpot trailer. Project M, huh? Yeah, I figured it was Unreal Engine 5. Let's go see. Project M, huh? Yep. It makes sense that it's Unreal Engine 5. This shit looks near photorealistic. It's good to find out about new games. Caution, you said it's like you paying for insurance for your game. Yeah, I hate that shit, bro. I hate that. I want to pay to own. Like, let me pay you and then I own the product. I don't want to pay over time. Okay, so the Project M we just saw looked like it looked like a fucking Dark Souls game. Now what the fuck is this shit? This looked like a completely different game. What is this, like a Yakuza? Oh, this is like the Quantic Dream games. You gotta press the buttons. It looked like they playing it on a PlayStation, so it definitely looks like something we would love. Interesting that another developer working on a game like this. This is normally shit that you see in Quantic Dream. Interesting. Whoa, that looks great. Whoa! Whoa, look at that. It looks great. Uh-oh. If they bring this shit over here with English voice acting, I might be inclined to pick this up. It's a game called Project M, but it's not the same Project M that we were just looking at. That's the Project M I'm trying to get more information on. So there's 2 games with Project M. Project M. I'm guessing the M stands for multiverse. Project Multiverse. This looks so realistic. Look at this. What the fuck? Man, Chinese devs, Japanese devs, they on their shit, bro. They coming for your money, bro. They coming for your money. If these devs in the United States and the UK don't get their shit together, I'm telling you, these Japanese and Chinese developers, they gonna overtake you. And it's not a bad thing. I have nothing against that. I just want the best product as a consumer, as a gamer. That's what I want. I want the best product. I did hear there was a problem with Unreal Engine 5 that they can't get the 60 frames locked or above. I heard that, but I don't know if that's true. I hope it's not. I do notice that we're going to go until 3 o'clock today. I did notice that the Matrix game that I have is only at 30, whether it's on my TV or the PS5, which we know can do better. I just wanted to show you guys that real quick. So this is not available in the store anymore. But if you got the information, I know I had covered it a lot. When it came out, you should have downloaded it and never deleted it. Because it's literally the best. It's the best. You want to be able to figure out what the Unreal Engine 5 is all about. This game is the best. Who the fuck said that? Oh, it's fucking the Cat Lover 97. God fucking damn it. I was like, what? Who said I fucking smell? Let me go explore the city of cats. Sony be putting all these games on their YouTube page. Except that one. I don't think I saw Project M. Okay, so I just want to let y'all know. What y'all about to see is not a YouTube video. It's not cinematic. I'm running this in real time on my PS5. You can see right there, Monster Hunter is right there. So you know this is JTech's PlayStation 5, right? So I'm going to take off the green filter because it normally makes things look more realistic. There it is.
What up, Jay?
Uh-oh. DJ D, what's going on the going offs?
Yeah, I know you're going off.
Do you remember this Matrix demo that they gave us?
Yeah, I remember. I played it.
Oh, okay. I still got this shit because it's what we want, obviously, from the new Grand Theft Auto. And I like how everybody stopped talking about Grand Theft Auto 6. It don't matter to me. I have all the pictures and videos saved on my phone, so I'm never getting rid of that shit. But what I will say is it would be awesome if shit look like this. Let me see. Oh, that's right. You can't steal people's cars because it's not Grand Theft Auto. You got to go to a car on the side of the street, and then you can steal it. Let's see what I got.
Man, I want a game like that, but I'm afraid we're not ever going to get a game like that.
That look like this?
That look like that and like a Grand Theft Auto type. You know what I mean? You can go in.
I think
just building.
I think the Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna get us the closest. Cause I saw what was leaked and I still have it. I don't know if you saw any of it, but I saw it. And
I got some save. I got some.
Yeah. I think it's the closest we gonna get. But this, it was made. So they know what we want. But I don't know if they will do this. This took a lot of assets and shit like this. Let me go back and let me go and check the size of this. So this was only 25 gigabytes for this entire city. They could make a game and boost this to 80 gigs with this same setup. So it's not impossible as far as the size is concerned. Yeah, it's not impossible, with the as far as the size is concerned. The lighting, everything, this just looks, it's fucking perfect. It's near perfect. Even when you start to like mess around and get out a camera and zoom in to the different to the floors and shit. The damage. You know what I loved about this game? The damage to your vehicles. Like when you like crash into shit, the damage to your vehicle and the damage to other vehicles are perfect. It's like perfect, man.
I want answer is Grand Theft Auto. I'm gonna say Gran Turismo.
You say what?
That's what I want.
This type of damage?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I want too, man.
And that game that you was talking about earlier, what is that? Days Last Day, whatever it is, that zombie game.
The day before.
That game was downgraded. You remember the first?
I remember, yeah.
And this one, it just looked different. You know what I mean?
I know, man. That's why I said when it comes out in early access on PC,
you can look okay when it's dark. You know what I mean? They never show that game with daylight.
And you know the secret, right? As a gamer, you know the secret. Things look better when it's dark. Things look better when it's raining. That's when they show the game.
I want to see that game when it's daylight outside, and then we can have this conversation.
I know. Look, it's gonna be on PC first. It's coming out in March. We're gonna see what really happens. That's what we gonna see. We gonna see what really happens.
Your game is during the night. It'd be messed up though.
That's the thing. I was wondering is I wondered
all the footage they show of that game. I ain't never seen no daylight footage.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering. I was like, nah, we don't want the matrix filter. We're going to put the crowd density to 50. And we're going to put the traffic density to 50. And the sun rotation. See, that's the thing I wanted to do. The sun rotation. I don't know where I want the sun to be. I just know I want it to be dark. But I can't get it to be dark on this game. But I'll put the sun over here because I think this is when the sun is up, and that's when the sun gonna be down. Over there. There we go. 359 degrees. Okay. Okay, exposure none. Wow, look at that. That's really good. Focal length. Oh, we can zoom. Oh, we can zoom all the way in the shit. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Focal distance. That's awesome. Okay, Mega City Explorer main menu. That's the map. That's a big ass map, by the way. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's a big ass good map. Got a highway and everything else. Inverted access. Look. Let me put that up to 160. Okay. I think I'm good. This shit. Look, bro. That's why I said I had to keep this shit, bro. I had to keep it. It's the best tech demo that we have. And I was like, I was damned if I was ever gonna delete this shit. I was like, never. Never. I don't care if I need space. I'm never deleting this shit. It looked too good, man. I bet most Xbox fans don't got this shit. It's kind of when we had PT. Remember the PT demo? I never deleted that. It's still on my hard drive. I just can't play it. It's on my external, but they won't let me play it no more. This shit looks amazing. This just looks fucking phenomenal. The only thing that kind of messed it up from being a real New York City, I couldn't find an entrance to the subway. I looked around this fucking shit so many times. But the game is literally fucking with my eyes because it's at fucking 30 frames. It's at a bad 30 frames too. Like bad. Might be going lower. It's time to fly. My eyes, god damn. Oh shit. That's the only thing that's bad about this tech demo is that it's 30 frames. But as far as like the realism, my thing that really blew me away is that they had like realistic roofs. Like, you know? Like everything looked realistic. It's like everything was like realistically toned and shit. Even if you start to look in some of these windows, you can see offices, you can see printers, tables, you know, boxes on the tables, boards. It's good three-dimensional interiors in all the fucking rooms. Like, you can see it right here. Like, there is no blurriness. It's like you just can go fly around, zoom in, and see what they're trying to show. Um, Spider-Man from Insomniac has some good three-dimensional interiors on this level. You know, you see the break room right there, very clear as day break room. You see the water, you see the microwave, you see everything. You see the machines. You know, it's. Will we ever get to this level for any game besides Spider-Man? Probably not. You know, obviously Spider-Man won't be driving no car; he'd be swinging around. But as far as a quality, based city like this, nah. Unreal Engine 5 is great, but most developers haven't even really started to pull out the power yet.
The closest we come to it, but it was not really, kind of. Days Gone.
Somebody say he rubs Oreos on his armpits. What the fuck? I don't even know what to say about that. What you say, DJD?
I said the closest we come to that, but it didn't have a lot of building. But when we was around them towns, was Days Gone.
Oh, yes. Days Gone, man. Days Gone is an underrated game.
Every house, just about every house.
And you want to know what?
Building.
You want to know something crazy? It was using a modified version of the Unreal Engine 4. So that's why it looked like that. Oh, I found a good coffee shop. This is my first time finding a good coffee shop. Look at that. The interiors blow me away on this game. Because it's every fucking building, bro. Every building has an interior. Whether you can go inside of it or not. And that right there, that's commendable. I mean, on this TV, and again, my TV might not be better than everybody else's, but it's new to me. It's a 2022 Sony Bravia X80 model. And the colors, the shadows. Huh?
That's a good TV.
I know. You know, fucking, what was his name? Hard 8 Games came at me. He was like, oh, bro, why you didn't get that? I was like, man, this is what I could fucking afford right now. I'm not breaking the bank. I got a lot of shit to do this year. You know? But this right here, pulling the camera back, looking at the density of the city, seeing just small amounts of pop-in. You have this on your PS5, bro. This is what blew my mind. That they gave us this tech demo. I love the fact that I tell y'all something. Y'all gonna be blown away by this. We got this tech demo, but none of the journalists wanted to cover it. None of the journalists wanted to cover the game on PlayStation. Because see, we had the access to the tech demo. So they couldn't lie to us about what we were seeing because we already had it. Everybody got the tech demo at the same time. They got a working highway. You know? They got a highway right here that just is working. The traffic is here, and I mean, this is the power of the cloud. This is the power of the cloud. Cloud Strife. This was a demo that was given to us a year or two ago. It was the Matrix Awakening and Unreal Engine 5 experience. It is no longer available on the PlayStation Store, so if you were lucky enough to download it and have it still, you're lucky. I'm lucky. So.
I'm scared I delete mine.
Huh?
I think I delete mine.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Whoa, I can go through the truck? Okay, didn't know that. Just imagine if they had weather in this game. It's a parking lot over here. Can I pick up any of these cars? Let's see, I'll pick up these cars. I don't think I think it's only on the cars on the side of the road. I'm telling you, man. I know games can be this way, but I don't think most developers gonna care enough to make a game like this. You know? They have the power, they have this engine. I just don't think they gonna do it. And again, I think Unreal Engine 5 has a problem with the frames per second. I think it can't get to 60, which is a big, big problem. Because the game, the engine already looks photorealistic, but it's stuck at 30. That's the only problem I'm having with it. If it was in fucking 60 frames, I'd be playing this shit a lot more. What car is this supposed to be? A Porsche? Okay, yeah, this is supposed to be a Porsche. A Porsche or Aston Martin?
You want to get somebody a speeding ticket?
You got a speeding ticket.
No, I'm just saying. I'm on the highway. Every damn overpass is a damn cop or something that's hiding.
Oh shit! I've seen that before. Yeah, I've seen that before. Wow, they must maybe
Like, they don't want to go fast.
How did they do
I'm
this?
trying to get.
It's very rare that when a developer gives, they're bold enough to give out tech demo to the gamers. This is big.
That's old school style, man.
That's old school, and I respect that, man. Like, why not share it with us? We're the people that's gonna be buying your shit. Let us see how good it is.
I used to buy those magazines just for the demos.
I know, the PlayStation magazines back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucking car moving though. I'm telling you, this shit moving. Oh shit. Let me get the fuck out of this car, bro. I ran in this car fucking top speed. Fuck this shit up. Fucked it up real bad. The damage on this game is what really gets me, man. It is really fucking good. Wow. Soon. At least PlayStation to get us there. You know, not Hogwarts. Horizon Forbidden West was perfect. Was near perfect with the visuals. That is just that I gotta stop playing that. It's not good for my eyes. The 30 frames, not good. Let's see what we got here. Dadley Pierre, you said I heard there's a new IP Sony is coming out with that is going to be a mix of Gears and Mass Effect. Yeah, we talked about that on a Sunday show. I'm excited. I just, I don't really have a lot of information to go after. It's early in development. There's a small video that was leaked, and that's pretty much it. And we have, the type of game that it may be, like a mix of Mass Effect and Gears of War. I saw the video, but again, it's really, really early in development, so it's probably not the best idea to show you guys, because y'all probably go, oh, it's bad, and obviously Sony is taking down videos, so I probably can't. It's not the best idea to show you guys anyway. But you know, I think it's interesting. I don't know when we're gonna see it, but we knew for a long time that one of the studios at PlayStation was working on a sci-fi space game. So yeah, let's see if we can find it. Sony new IP leak. Is this it? A strange new PlayStation game leaks early. A new PS5 game leaked, but people are confused. So there are obviously these two news vultures are talking about it. But there's not a lot to go after. Of course, a lot of people are confused because we're not supposed to know about it. And first of all, no developer has claimed that they were working on it. But I think that there were two developers' names that were attached to it, but I'm not sure if they confirmed themselves that they are actually working on it. I know one of them is the XDev, and then People Can Fly was attached to it. But then again, I don't 100%. I don't actually know. So yeah, I couldn't tell you. I saw it though, and it looks interesting, but it was like 5 seconds long, something like that. Let me see if I can go to People Can Fly YouTube channel and see the last time they made a video game, because I know it's been a while. Their name don't even pop up when you're trying to play it. Spell it. People Can Fly. Let's see what they've made. People Can Fly made Outlanders. So whatever this IP is, I don't initially believe it's going to be a PlayStation exclusive. It will be smart financially to do so because at least they know that the game would sell. And from what I understand, they had a bad relationship with Xbox, with their game being on Game Pass. So maybe, just maybe, this IP is actually a IP by People Can Fly. So 3 weeks ago, they said they are turning 20 years old. And then 11 days ago, they posted some little 20-second thing. People Can Fly. I don't know what this is all about. Maybe this is just their branding. What the hell just burped in my ear? Oh, fuck. It's the cat lover. God damn it. Hey, bro. I knew it was him, bro. I knew it was the dude that loves cats. What's going on, man? It's been a while. Happy New Year. People Can Fly. I don't know, man. I got no idea if I trust People Can Fly. Dadley, yeah, it looks like People Can Fly and Sony XDev name were attached to the IP. I don't really fuck with People Can Fly. I can go pull up the game list, but I kind of don't fuck with them. Outriders left a bad taste in my mouth off of the beta. It went to Game Pass day and date. It was just like Lorenzo said, it died on arrival. So People Can Fly games list.
People Can Fly is known for releasing 17 video games. Here are the first 3: Outriders, Bulletstorm, and Outriders World Slayer.
Well, that's 2 Outriders games. Gears of War Judgment, Painkiller, Fortnite, Outriders World Slayer, Bulletstorm Duke of Switch Edition, Duty Calls, The Calm Before the Storm, Painkiller, and those are the games that they do. So maybe they helped with Fortnite 2017. Maybe it was on the Switch or some shit like that.
Yeah, are you trying to solve the mystery of sandwiches again?
No, I'm allergic to sandwiches.
You're fired.
Thank you for reminding me that I needed to get lunch. I need your help. I know how much you love cats. I know how much you love Monster Hunter.
One of them is right, yes.
I would guess it would be Monster Hunter.
Wouldn't be Monster Hunter.
Why not, bro? It has cats. They cook your
Looks
food.
like
They put hair in your food.
I mean, I wish they were using the Decima engine instead of the PS2 engine, though.
God damn it. Look, I'm going to be honest, though. I'm going to be 100% honest. I got nothing to do with that. I've told Capcom to do a real good job in Monster Hunter. Now, in comparison, this is the best they've ever done with Monster Hunter. And I know this game has brought them a lot of success and a lot of money. So hopefully the next one we get is really, really upgraded. But yeah, so I need help with People Can Fly. They're supposed to be doing a Gears of War Mass Effect IP for PlayStation, but it doesn't seem like it's a IP that Sony owns. It seems like Sony is gonna be teaming up with them, and it's their IP, and they're gonna place it on PlayStation. Now, they had a bad relationship with Xbox due to the money they received from Game Pass. So it does seem by default that, hey, we work with Xbox once, we're not going to do it again. Their gamers don't buy our games. We're going to go over to PlayStation. They're popular. They buy games. PlayStation's going to help us. Is that what that's what I'm gathering from this. But is it an IP that they're going to produce that I could trust? And that's one thing that's, I don't know.
They're okay, but I get what. So they're like Insomniac before they got acquired. Like, this is their new thing, so they're trying to take IPs and just make it exclusive, but they own it.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind them picking up People Can Fly. I wouldn't mind it. I mean, why not? Pick them up. They're the people that did Outriders. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Damn it. I get it. They're teaming up with Square Enix. Most of their games are on PlayStation only this year, right? The only other person that's underneath Square Enix that they kept, the IP they kept, was Outriders. Outriders was made by People Can Fly, but Square Enix owns the rights to Outriders. So what if Sony picks up People Can Fly and Square Enix? I mean, that's what you would need to do, since Square Enix didn't sell off the rights to Outriders like they did with all the other games.
I don't think we're gonna see another Outriders ever.
I don't think we're ever gonna see that, but I'm just saying, People Can Fly they do make games the last game they made was with Square Enix, and Sony and Square Enix are in bed together right now, so kind of makes sense. I still don't know if I trust the IP. I got to see more than some early alpha footage.
What do you think about Forspoken? Are you gonna wait on that?
Yeah, that's a wait.
All right,
that's a wait. Yeah. Well, you gonna wait or are you gonna pick it up?
I was leaning towards supporting it. I didn't hate the demo.
It's not that I don't want to support it. It's just a wait.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be. Like Hogwarts is literally about 13, 14 days away from that. That's like 2 weeks. I'm getting an early access edition. And I'm like, nah.
Oh, how many days you get?
3 days early.
Damn, that's really good.
Yeah, really good. I think a lot of developers need to do that for digital people. Like, just yeah, I'm not. I
could have sworn Sony was doing that for PS3 or around there.
You said PS3?
I think, man, weren't they doing that with like every game? Like, hey, you pay for this edition, you always get it 3 days early. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. It might have just been for like one or maybe a specific franchise.
I don't know.
I know they did that all the time with MLB.
Maybe.
Nah, I'm probably remembering it wrong.
Yeah,
Fuck
maybe
it.
you're maybe remembering it wrong or right. You know, or wrong and right. I'm trying to get a Cobb salad, rated R.
So they got. I'm trying to think. Forspoken, the VR is what, March, right?
No, the VR is next month.
Next month?
Yeah, it's February. Coming out right around the time of the new Resident Evil game. Yeah, I know.
You gotta hit up Mr. Beast for a donation.
I know, bro. I know. It's a lot of this shit's coming quick. I'm not picking up VR day one, but I am picking it up. If I can get everything ready that I need to get ready to pick it up day one, I will. But no, I'm not gonna push it. Panda Express, Wendy's, Chick-fil-A. Here we go. Let me see. We got that. 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 Chicken sandwich. Okay, we got that. God damn, that was like $37 fucking dollars, man. Fuck. Let me see what's this. Reorder. Okay, cool. Save $5 with the Dash Pass. Everybody has a subscription. A Dash Pass. Goodness. Fucking bitch. I want the VR though. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure I got the money for it.
I probably will get it day one. I don't know. I'm like acting like I'm not.
What?
I mean, the reviews have been great so far.
You talking about VR? Oh fuck
Or
yeah!
the previews, yeah.
Yeah, I think VR is day one, but yeah, I gotta make sure I get the money for it. I mean, I might end up having the money for it day one and some other shit, but I got a couple other things I gotta do and pay off. But you know, I don't know if it's gonna sell out until after it comes out. Like I think the day it comes out or the day after, I think that's when the popularity is gonna boost because everybody has it, and that's when it's gonna be hard as fuck to find. So I do want to get a VR before it's hard as fuck to find, but I gotta see how things are.
I gotta sign up. So.
Because I know you gotta get it only from PlayStation. If it was something I could get from GameStop, at least I could just pay it off. But can you buy it from GameStop? I think you can only buy it from PlayStation.
They don't got like an installment plan, like you can use your Amazon card or something.
I don't think so. I didn't look, but I would highly doubt it. Yeah, I didn't even look, but I highly doubt it. If they did, that would be cool. I'd just fucking pay it off, but
like, why wouldn't you? Xbox does that, man. I'm gonna blame this on Phil Harrison.
Oh shit,
bastard.
Let's see what we got. Oh my goodness. Okay, ordered lunch. That's good. It's 3:00, guys. I'm out. I'm gonna go do the timestamps, and see you guys later on Thursday at 11:00 in the morning. I'll be on Twitter and I'll be on the